Well, this all feels very, very mighty, like we're heading on some sort of epic quest of some description. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. I hope you're all very well. Everything seems to be working, which is always a positive, always a good bonus. How are we? I hope you're well. I may just risk a slight adjustment to you, but this could cause the camera to break, but I think it's okay. It's all good. Matt, hello. Good morning, afternoon, and evening. I hope you're well. Early start, indeed. Yes, it's time to make some progress. I've been psyching myself up to stream today. I was gonna go live at like midday. I just didn't have energy. Whereas now, things are different. 5 hours later. So yeah, we're starting early. There is some progress that definitely needs to be made. We are not going to beat all of the Tomb Raiders by October. I'm resigned to that. However, it'd be good to try and make as much progress as possible. So that's what we're going to try and do. How is everyone? I hope everyone is well. Camera is a little bit staccato for my liking. A little bit framey. Always have to change this. Better? Worse? Maybe better. I think that's alright. I don't know. I desperately need a new camera. This is the only webcam I've ever owned, and it's just too unreliable. Too unreliable. And also kind of grainy. I can't do any better than how it looks at the moment. So maybe one day we'll get a camera upgrade. Don't instantly fall asleep. We've only just begun, and we've got so far to go. We've got 5 hours worth to do. Which reminds me, we should probably look after our ocular health whilst we're here, using these obligatory glasses. There we go. Much better. It also helps with intellect. These are like glasses of +3 intelligence. So they're always helpful. Can you believe? Like, it occurred to me the other day that soon it'll be New Year's again. It doesn't feel like that long ago that we did our 12-hour, but was actually 10-hour New Year's live stream. And what a stream it was! That was such good fun. It was talking about the was it Layers of Fear jump scare? Oh, that wasn't good. One of the top viewed clips, I think, on the channel. You can go and look for that. Good. Got to shoot off in a minute to give the postman the post, then get a train home. Fair dues. Fair dues. Well, it'll be good to see you once you're back in. We'll hunker down for the night. Got plenty of stuff to do. I am well. All's going okay. Work is a little stressful, as always. Other than that, things are fine. Work is always going to be stressful, though. I find myself thinking more and more, you know what if I just quit and started trying to do this full time? But that's not the way around that you should do it, really. Really, you should get Twitch to a point where it can sustain your living before you quit your real life job. However, rules are made to be broken, right? I can't do it, I'm a bartender. You're not allowed to leave this close to Christmas. Still 3 months away, but for a bartender, it may as well be Christmas Day when it's 3 months away. Anyways, let's go. Let's have ourselves a merry little time in Tomb Raider 2. Hopefully everything is fixed. Last time we had a couple of issues relating to the game's resolution and me not being able to see my health bar, which it turns out is very important for this game. However, I think we should be in a much better position to go as soon as we switch over. Wait, that still hasn't really done it though, has it? Because now we're missing half of the display. Actually, this could be fixable. There it is. There we go. That's much better. Everything's in perspective now, so hopefully when we join in with the game, everything should be good. Get my guns out. There it is. It's still covered up a little bit by my my overlay. Maybe I can take that off. There we go. We get rid of the actual overlay. There we go. Now you can see the health bar right up in the top left, which is much, much better for us. Much, much better for us. Personalities. Yes, she's got a more well-rounded personality in this game. Several, in fact. So, last time we did the first few levels, the first 3 levels, I believe, as well as Lara's house, where we locked Winston in the freezer, as is the way. And now we are here on the Opera House level, and I always presumed that this level took place indoors, mostly because of the black skybox. But as I've grown older, I've realised that actually this is outside, and it's presumably just nighttime or something like that. We're going to be coming across several of these swinging crates in this level. We're not gonna get too involved with those because they do hurt a lot, and they will oops, there we go. You see, they'll do a bit of damage. They will probably kill us at one point or another, so we'll have to be careful, very careful indeed. Perpetual motion crate. It's weird how it's weird how it manages to do it, but who are we to question physics? Now, I can't quite remember the layout of this level, and going that way is not the correct way, first of all. Duly noted. That's fine. Early death is always, you know, it's not too much of a problem. I'm going to set the volume up a little bit as well, because it was a little bit low. Can't remember why we had it low, but it was a bit low, so let's just fix that. So I think it's actually just a straight dive to the bottom of the level. We are being shot at, so we're going to need to be careful about that. Yes, as you can see in the top right as well, we have our breath meter as well. So now we can actually see how long it'll be before we die through drowning, or indeed through being shot to death by cronies like this guy right here. Fortunately, we have the upper hand. Lara's a much more skilled fighter. The breathometer, exactly. The breathometer, the air meter, how long we have until we drown. I'm not sure how long it actually is in real world time. Maybe about a minute she can hold her breath for underwater, which is much longer than I can, I'll tell you that much. I remember being told that the tactic to being able to hold your breath underwater for longer is to try and do as many sort of short breaths as you can before going underneath. So you're trying to get as much oxygen into your lungs and then flowing around your body as possible prior to going underwater and not being able to breathe again. So you kind of, just before you go under, it's a and then you're underneath. You just hold your breath for as long as you can underneath. Maybe we should try that at some point when we've got a long underwater section, of which there are 1 or 2 in this game. When we have a long underwater section, maybe we should attempt to hold our breath for as long as Lara can and see how we do. The soundtrack swells a little bit. The sound design in this game is fantastic. We've got some mysterious musical cues right there, and just the general ambient noise in the level as well. You may not be able to hear that as clearly, but there's just, you know, there's bits and bobs kind of making noise, metal clanging together, all that sort of stuff. It's so well designed. It's incredible. Oh, Matt's trying. Takes a deep breath, and I think that's an emoji for feeling sick. Turns out I may actually not know where to go at all. We didn't need to do a deep dive to the bottom of the level whatsoever. So in that case, I see that over there, but I think that's locked off to us at the moment. We need to pull a lever to open that. I do remember that much. Oh, and there it is. I've just seen it. Still holding the breath. Still doing good. Come on, I believe you can do it. You ever see like the David Blaine stunts where he, of course she wouldn't re-grab the ledge. The David Blaine stunts he did where I can't remember how long he held his breath underwater for, but some kind of insanely inhuman length of time. David Blaine is just insane. David in Blaine? David insane. David, yeah. You know. And there we go, breath out. How long was that in the end? Well, at least a minute according to the chat timestamps. Which is more impressive than I can manage. Ah, yes, there's the lever. We missed it. We can do just a little bit of this. There we go. This is the lever we need to pull. Oh, no. Into the recovery time. There we go. That opens that. That's where we need to be next. That's it. Take a few recovery breaths. Help yourself to feel better. This looks like a door as well, but I don't know how to open this. Can I maybe get a sneaky look through with the camera? Apparently not. Oh, pardon me, miss. Excuse me. Demonetized. And alley up. Nice. Think I've reached another plane of consciousness. Ooh, what secrets are you learning? Come forth and share your news. Come forth and share your news with us mere mortals. We seek enlightenment and salvation, the kind that only you may provide. Bagels are just old donuts. I feel like I was expecting something more wholesome. No, that's not a donut / bagel pun. Although it could be. Well, that didn't work. Glad I saved. On many levels, actually, that works. Donuts and bagels have holes in. Bagels can be made with wholemeal bread and stuff. Oh, pardon me, sir. Excuse me. He's mighty strong, but not strong enough to outdo me. And Cheerios are just baby bagels. Do 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 do. Cheerios are baby bagels. Although Cheerios taste better with sweet stuff, whereas bagels taste better with savoury. That much is plain. You wouldn't necessarily want a smoked salmon Cheerio. And I don't know if you'd necessarily want honey nut bagels either. What a great name for a dog. Or 3 dogs. Honey nut and bagel. Oh, hello. He's going to hit us once and we're going to die. We're close. We're close to death. Carrots are parsnips with a fake tan. A lot of these revelations are food-based. Evidently there's still a lot of culinary secrets that we don't know about. Ah, that was the gate that didn't open. Orchestral music swell. Do like those little stings. In fairness, when I was younger, my mum used to tell me that parsnips were just white carrots. Because I loved carrots but couldn't stand parsnips. So in order to get me to eat them, she just lied. She said, "Oh, they're just white carrots, they're fine." And eventually, I wised up. Maybe I put the wrong glasses on. Maybe these aren't the glasses of +3 intelligence. We've also, you may have noticed as well, last time we were having a bit of issue with chat appearing on screen, but now, hopefully, chat should be appearing on screen over the gameplay the way nature intended. All compass needles point to Noel Edmonds. Well, I guess they do in a way, don't they? It's quite a scary thought, in a way, for anyone who doesn't like Noel Edmonds. An icon of British entertainment, Noel Edmonds. I used to, maybe an unpopular opinion, I was actually a big fan of the TV show Deal or No Deal. It was a bit of a slow burner, it took a while for me to get into it, but I actually kind of liked it. I thought it was a pretty cool idea for a game. I was always interested in seeing kind of how people justified their successes and losses on that game. Game froze for a hot second. You know, maybe they attribute it to luck or fate or their lucky numbers or whatever. I'm generally not so superstitious. If I'd have gone on there and he would have gone, right, what's your tactic here? What numbers are you going to pick? I'll be like, I don't know. Are any of them calling out to you? No, they're numbers. Numbers don't call to me. Do I have any lucky numbers? No. Do I have favourite numbers? Yes, but my favourite number doesn't appear in the lineup of Deal or No Deal boxes. Favourite number is 64, and the boxes don't go that high. Now, we've got to play it carefully here, because we know just jumping through the roof leads us onto the shards of a broken skylight. So I think the way we actually do this is by letting ourselves in through the window. Just like that. And as with the previous game, you can walk through spikes very delicately. If you start running through them, you take damage. If you fall on them from any height, you die. So we just need to do that bit nice and carefully. There we go. That's how you do it. And then we can carry on upwards. Germs originated in Germany. I think you might be making that one up. And superstitions are better than regular stitions. You know what my favourite stition is? Oh, that was a joke that... I kind of set myself up for a joke with no real punchline there. Nay, subbed to tier 1 for 13 months on a 3-month streak. Thank you very much for the resub. Welcome. Hey friend, hello to you indeed as well. How are you this afternoon? Do hope you are well. And that you will enjoy our continuation with Tomb Raider 2. As we explore the Venetian Opera House. And in fact, there is the Opera House. Well, I mean, there's part of it. We're above it at the moment. And the problem is that, well, if we fall, we die. So we're going to need to run across the roof, but the problem, again, is that the roof is kind of rickety, so we're just going to need to style it out just like that. Pretty good. If I do say so myself, which I do, because I did. Nice. Is tack short for tackle? Personal question. No, tack is short because of bad genes. Not the jeans I'm wearing, mind you. The jeans as in Gene Simmons. The guy from Life on Mars. No, wait, he wasn't Life on Mars, was he? Gene Simmons is Kiss. Who was Life on Mars? Gene Hunt. I think. I'm getting all my metaphors mixed up. What time are you streaming till? Just got in from work, quickly walked in. Knackered, I'll bet. I'll bet. What a busy end to the day. We're going for a... we're going for the evening. We'll be here till 10. I'm fairly confident in saying. I just wanted to start off a little bit earlier because we've got a little bit of ground to make up and I had nothing else going on today. Oh, there's a man up on the roof with me. That's okay, we can out-gymnastics him. How about that? Oh, may have been difficult to look at, but we managed to sort it. And unfortunately, the obligatory puppy kill as well. Sorry, the game calls for it sometimes, and we've just got to do it. How am I? I am good. Kind of hot, actually, since starting the stream. The room temperature has shot up for some reason. Other than that, all is well. All is well indeed. I was just saying work is a little bit stressful, but as it is for everybody all the time, so no real complaints there. Short tackle, short sharp tackle. If I could do sports, then that would be my thing, would be short sharp tackles. However, it's not that I can't do sports, it's just I vehemently refuse to, on account of the fact that I really can't bring myself to invest in any kind of physical exercise whatsoever for my own personal well-being. I do a lot of walking and moving around at work, so I just blame that, essentially. Again, the September thing has not updated, which is kind of irritating. So I need to look into that again. Lots of broken glass around here. The Opera House very, very uncared for. Which is a shame, because I'm sure that in its day it was an architectural marvel and a firm piece of Italian history. But over time it has suffered to the ravages of time. Always unfortunate. So I think we need to head up here whilst watching out again for the perpetual motion boxes. Ow! May need to watch out for them a little bit better than that, though. Let me just run headfirst into the corner of the hallway. But she's seeing birds and stuff. Your dog is so, so excitable. Oh, look at that. Just about dodged it. Those crates are dangerous. Got to be super careful. She's so full of energy, like almost to a detriment, to her own detriment. Oh, okay, the box is going to hit us from there, so we just need to run and gun. Like a Cuphead level. Run and gun. Got some shotgun shells and some flares right there. Clumsy. The word is clumsy. That also sounds very accurate. But goodness me, we're responsible for murdering most of the Italian population. It seems in this adventure, which is not a good look. As opposed to the first adventure where we killed a cowboy and a young boy, I guess, but Lara's just a horrible, horrible person. Maybe this wasn't a great franchise to start playing because it just exposes the worst in people. Okay, we're now actually in the Opera House. Let's drop down a save because we haven't done one of those for a little while and I don't want to replay all of that all over again. Walking is good. It's like my main mode of getting around. I don't tend to drive to many places. Pull one lever and struggling to jump to the... Lara? Are you okay? Lovely. Second lever pull just triggers the music. Did it do anything out here? So it didn't actually seem to make any impact on the level, it just caused a musical swell. There's nothing in that pit of glass. There was a second pit of glass which had one of our secrets in. Maybe something's happened here. Water's come in and washed it all away? No. No, that would be asking for too much. Okay, well fine. I think we're done out here, so let's just head into the actual Opera House. Where we just were. What's that? There's something over on the wall over there. Just a glitched texture? Up there, yeah, oh yeah, I think it's just a glitched texture up there. That's fine. So got ourselves a chimney. Oh, there's a ball up there. Maybe that's the glitch I can see through the wall there. There's a ball up there, which means that only one thing is coming after us. There it is. Oh, it was a series of balls. Excuse me. There we go. All with the brick texture as well. A load of brick balls. Got you. And, oh. That button closed the gate. And this door is closed, so we can't go into there. Okay. a worthwhile excursion. I think now we need to clamber back out using this convenient ladder. I said using this convenient ladder. There we go. There we go. And as the gate has closed, I'm assuming we can now climb up into the gate a little bit. And then we can use that to get out of the tech box and into the opera house. Here it is. Looking a little bit run down. Time has not been kind to this place. Nor has level design in general. Alright, now we're in. Now the problem is the sandbags. Oh, and this man as well. So, aside from the soldiers, if we see any sandbags, we need to try and not run under them. You may have just caught it before we were attacked. If you run under a sandbag, it's going to fall on us. And if it hits us, as you can probably imagine, that'll be curtains for Ms. Croft. Which is never good. Now we can see the health bar. I know that we are inches from death, which means it's a good point for us to heal up. That information we were not privileged to in the previous stream. Whereas now we can. Lots of... Uh-oh. Hello. Before they do too much damage. There we go. I was going to say, I saw her point her guns at something, but then I decided to get a flare out. Where is the flare? I need to pick it back up. Ah, there it is. Just about, though. Got it. Nay is now lurking. Thank you for enjoying the stream as an audiobook. And a hydration break from Matt as well. That's a great idea. I will do that in just a moment. So we can summon the lift eventually. Let's return back to the auditorium and see if there is anything else in there. I do see that lever that we can pull. However, let's just explore the circle a little bit more. Doesn't look like there is... Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh, and a dog as well? Kind of unfair. Got him. Got him. Nice. Did marmalize a little bit more of our health. However, which isn't so good. This is literally just a blank corridor, it seems. Aside from a small cave-in. Okay, well, never mind. I think we're going to need to go and pull that lever then. There is a way to drop down right here. Maybe we can go down that way. But I think we should probably take the lift. Having said that, the lift may be dangerous. If the building looks like this, chances are the cabling, the mechanisms in the lift are not as good as they used to be. So we'll have to see. And nothing happened. Presumably, there's no power in the building either. And that's why that fuse box on the side there is open. Right, okay. So we do actually need to drop down. Go. You're feeling the snooze already? I'm gonna need to put like some sort of modulation on my voice. Some sort of vocal effect so that it sounds a bit less soothing. Who's doing it? I heard some doors open. There's a couple of dogs down there. So, maybe. Should try and take care of them before they become too much of a danger. Oh, and there's a man with there's men as well. I don't think I'm actually aiming at him. Okay, this is going to be a job for another health pack. How on earth you're supposed to do a no med packs, no mods, or sorry, no med pack, no load run of this? I'll never know. Got him. And now there's one more over there that I need to keep an eye out for. we're going to need to take him out at the earliest opportunity as well, because he's going to make things very difficult for us. I haven't got a gun with enough range just yet. The pistols can't quite see him, even though we can. Maybe from over here, if I can jump up to there, we'll be able to. Oh, just out of reach. One of the first Funeral for a Friend songs I ever listened to. Fun fact. Oh! Oh, Lara, 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 Lara! It was off of an album called... Is it Tales Don't Tell Themselves? Was that the album? Can't remember. Oh, we're so far back. Now I've got to look up. Oh, I haven't got it on my phone. Never mind, someone can look that up if they want. Someone can look that up if they want. In Out of Reach by Funeral for a Friend. Can't remember if Tales Don't Tell Themselves was one of their albums or not. Okay, we've got a lot of work to redo now, for which I can only apologise. However, it shouldn't take us too long. We know where we're going, we know what we're doing. That's the important thing. This time we haven't got to do any faffing around with exploring. The only downside is that I might forget which monsters I have and have not killed, and they're probably going to come back and bite us once or twice. However, such is the sacrifice that needs to be made for death. That is the penance. Okay, he's out of the way, and he's going to drop the medipack for us, which we're going to use right away. Through here was the elevator that we can't activate yet, but we may as well take care of the two dogs that are down the hallway, so we haven't got to worry about those later on. Our next mission is to trigger that so we don't accidentally do it later. Good effort. And then we've got the man and his dog coming from here. With a gun though, so make sure we heal. And then we can take him out once more. And his dog as well is just there. And that was an empty room with a cave in. Yep, we remember that. I'm going to do a wall brace right there. Smack your face into a wall. It can help to slow your advance a little bit. Get a bit lower down. Oh, I see him up there. Look at him. I see you up there. Arms crossed, waiting. Where's the others? Man and his dogs, where are they? Oh, those doors are shut. Those were open. There we go. I'm not sure why they had triggered last time. Come on, we can do it. Oh, we're getting shot at now, though. Need to keep out of range of the other guy. Woof, there we go. Combat does look a little chaotic, I will give you that, however. Oh, there's another man over on the stage there, though. Gotta be careful. Okay, this time, I'm gonna heal first, then do a save. Large med pack, thank you. And do a save, lovely. Can we call smacking your face into all doing an Emily? We can absolutely do that. We're gonna do an Lara, 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 Lara! We can absolutely call it that. We'll say doing an Emily to save ourselves from falling too far. That's not a problem. And this was another pointless room. Great. Also, I used the war theme uni performance as an example again today. Nice. I'm glad that we have had an influence. This time in a Year 12 lesson. Year 12 lesson. I wish you'd filmed it. What, the lesson? Or the performance? Because The performance I might be able to help you with, because I believe that Simon has a video of it on his YouTube channel, but I'm not 100% sure what his YouTube channel is. I think it's just his name. But yes, I believe he has a video of it somewhere. There was a man with his arms folded. Is he might be the next level up. The performance. You have no idea how much time that would take. Yeah, I think Simon has a video of it. Or he did have. I may be just completely... Oh, careful, Lara. What the heck? I may just be completely sailing up the garden path on that one. If he doesn't, then I know he used to. Hey, 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 hey. Stop this now. Cool. He's out of here. I'll have a hunt. Yeah, I think there's a... I'm fairly sure he did. Anyway. Besides the point. Right, what have I got waiting for me here now? It looks like an elevator shaft of some description. I can hear rats. And indeed there is one. Spin around. Is there a safe way down? Maybe I can just run over here and... Oh, that's not the safe way down. Ah. Death is so punishing in this game. Well, now I know I don't need to trigger that. It can come from anywhere. So yeah, there's a couple of boulders just up in there. Maybe those only trigger, yes, when you run across down the bottom here. So yeah, they go down there. Guy on the stage. Probably going to be beneficial to take him out now rather than later. Now who's doing it? Oh, the one up on in the circle, yeah. Come on. Just trading shots here. Gonna jump to try and get extra shots in. I know you're up there. Coward. Well, I have a feeling I know what's going to happen here, which is that we're going to make it up there, and he's going to shoot me as I'm climbing up. Come on! This time, he's nearly there, surely. Got him. Unbelievable. Let's take a moment to explore the flooded part here, because we never actually had a little look around in here. Doesn't look like there is much, though. I'm assuming this is the orchestra pit, or something like that. Who knows? Alright, I'll have to do another quick heal up, I think, here. We'll just do a small. We'll do a small for now. I'm feeling confident. Gonna start cooking dinner. Oh, what's for dinner? Need a little bit of inspiration for the week going forward. Currently, I have soup. And some rice. But that's about it. Right. Duck pad thai. Oh ho ho. A favourite dish. Yesterday I went out for lunch with my friend Ben. And we went to a restaurant called The Potting Shed. And the food was delicious. I had some Korean sticky ribs to start. It was just the rib meat as well. Like, it wasn't even served on the bone. It was just the rib meat, so it was all super tender. Just fell apart. With some spicy kimchi, which was... Oh, hello. Lara? Lara, retaliate! Yeah, with some spicy kimchi, which was really, really good. And following on from that, I had a duck breast in some sort of jus with blueberries, potato gratin, and some sort of... It was some sort of vegetable that I assumed would be similar to tender stem broccoli, but it wasn't. It was still quite nice. Tamarind or something like that, I think it is. Like little green sprigs. It looks more like rosemary. Maybe someone will be able to help me out on that. But yeah, it was absolutely sensational. And Ben had salmon and potato gnocchi. I tried some of the gnocchi because it seemed a bit rude to have some of his salmon. And again, it was sensational. Would 100% recommend if you're ever in the area down here. Yeah, The Potting Shed is the name of the restaurant. I'd suggest looking it up as well. Have a little look at the restaurant because it's got such a good vibe to it. Done up very nicely. Lara just causing wanton destruction. Love the way you say Lara. I don't... Do I say it particularly unusually? I just said Lara. Is it weird? Self-conscious about how I say Lara now. Lara! My stressed out shout for her name. Like when she's not doing what I want. Lara! Lara, Lara! It's the way it sounds similar to how Cilla Black says lots of. Laura! Laura, Laura! Like I'm in a constant state of disappointment. Well, occasionally, that is true. It's like she should have a little bit more autonomy than requiring me to do everything for her. Just, Lara, shoot him! I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing with this crate that I can push and pull. So, I'm going to elect to ignore it. On this occasion. And that looks like death. No matter how healthy we are. So I'm just going to do a save without worrying too much about healing up. There's a key! Who put the key here? This is a really stupid place to put a key. Was there anything like down? No, it is just literally you're going to get diced by a fan. Which is how famous people must feel at conventions. How... Okay, so we've got to go into there, I presume. She does disappoint me sometimes. No more so than any other video game protagonist that I control. There we go. Easy. Oh, hello, little mousey. Got it. Okay, more ventilation woes. To the left is death. To the right is also death, which means we have to jump forwards, but not so much, just enough to not die. That'll do. And I also need to climb up. Again, presumably without dying. really sure how you do that. Because if she hangs down in front of the fan, she gets diced. So we need to make that in one jump, but it looked too high to make in one jump. Never mind. If in doubt, have another go. See what we can do. Careful. There we go. We got that bit nailed down. Oh yeah, the little mousey. Well, we won't kill it this time. Let's do the pacifist run. Can I jump up behind me? Is that what I missed out on, maybe? No. Just jump forward? Oh, she can make it in one jump. My goodness me, the thighs she must have. And then I'm going to assume the same again for here. Absolutely. And then I see this little extra ventilation bit up here. It's the Jade Dragon! And yet another fan. Again, how famous people must feel at conventions. Let's grab ourselves the Green Dragon. And then we need to go down without doing an Emily. It might take a little bit of time. Little girl, you're in the middle of the ride, but we're going to do this the long way. We're going to go back down to jump up. Nice. And now feels like an appropriate time to resave. Any little rats? None up here. Fine. That reveals a button. But the button, what will the button reveal? Presumably this is the other door in the dressing room. And indeed it is. Yeah! So, do need to do something with this crate. All I can think of doing is pushing it out this way to maybe create some sort of ladder, but I don't really know how. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. Am I missing something? Can I somehow push this out one more? I think this is a hefty no. Indeed. Nothing here. Nor through there. What am I missing? Maybe if I just pull it this way? Has it got to be in the correct spot? Don't really know what it wants from me. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can push this crate out as well. Maybe I can push this one out of the vents and we can use this to get a leg up. Oh, okay, yep, I think we're on the right position now. It seems to be moving its way out. There we go. There we go. We nailed it. We got it. We got there in the end. It took us a couple of minutes, probably a little bit longer than it should have done, but we got there. And layer. Oh. But what you've got to do is now push this crate out on top of the other one, and that's how you get up. Got you. Okay. And we're going to use the little raised platform here. Oh, I don't know if actually that's a jump that we can make. It is not. And typically you can't push and pull to... Right. Okay. Well, let's do this again. So we did actually have the crate in the right place the first time. Just didn't have the rest of it correct. So, one more time. If we put this back where it came from, then we need to... Actually, no, it needs to go in the middle, doesn't it? It needs to go in the middle, because if we push it over one more, then it'll be in front of the raised bit, which I can't push this crate onto. So we only need to go to here. Not as bad as I thought. Not as bad as I thought. And heave-ho! There we are. Wonderful. Oh, talking of going out for dinner, right? There's a new local business that has opened up near to where I work. And it's a restaurant. It's a pub, restaurant, bar sort of place. And as is appropriate, we've been checking out... Oh man, this is going to go wrong. We've been checking out some of their reviews, you know, just to see how they're doing, if they're doing better than us, if they're doing worse than us, what we need to do to improve, what people are liking about that place that we can do, and do so in a better way. And we were checking out the reviews for this place the other day, and there was one where we had to do a double take, because we didn't quite believe what the review said. What it said was that it was a review left by a couple, and they had gone in for Sunday roasts, which we already do, and we do so much better than they do. There's a review that actually says we do better roasts than they do, so stitch that. But this couple went in for a Sunday roast, and they gave it a 3. They gave their visit a 3 stars, 3 out of 5. They gave it a 3-star review, and what it said was, bear in mind, 3 stars. One of the things that marked the review down was that their food, or one piece of their food, was brought to them in a dog bowl. In a dog bowl! A vegan, might I add, a vegan Sunday roast was provided to said vegan in a dog bowl. Now, bear in mind, they have got a dog menu, and they do serve doggy food, so it's acceptable for them to have a dog bowl for them to serve food out of. But this was a human vegan, no less. A human vegan's Sunday roast was served in a dog bowl. And I don't understand how. They didn't even have a dog with them. They didn't even have a dog with them. How, as a waiter or waitress, as a server, how do you continue to approach the table with a dog bowl of food in your hand when you see there is no dog at the table? If were it me, I would be walking towards the table with the plates of food, I would see there is no dog, and then do a very swift 180 and head back to the kitchen and be like, we've made a mistake. You can't do that. And they gave it 3 stars. They were like, they said in the review they would go back. Why would you? I've eaten there twice. Both times it's been fine. Nothing brilliant, nothing terrible, just whatever. There are better places around town. And they haven't gotten into their groove yet. You know, whatever. It's fine. But I would be so reluctant. In fact, I kind of am now. But were that me, I would be so reluctant to ever go back there to eat. Serve my food to me in a dog bowl. Because then, like, what do you... You know, the kitchen then has to... You would have to cook that person a whole new meal. Right? The food has been in a bowl that is for dogs. Therefore, a dog's mouth has been around that bowl. And then you can't expect me to eat my human food that has touched a dog bowl. Incredibly unhygienic. But would you trust the kitchen to do you a whole new menu? A whole new meal? I probably wouldn't. If they've already given it to me in a dog bowl, I wouldn't trust them to do it again. I think it's absolute insanity that A, it happened in the first place, and B, that the couple was so understanding they said, yeah, we'll come back. Like, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. For my money, I wouldn't. I've been like, absolutely not. Why on earth would I ever come back? 3 stars as well. We got a 1-star review because we didn't serve Schweppes tonic. The review was something like 54 kinds of gin and no Schweppes. They gave us a 1-star for that. Place Next Door gets a 3-star review despite serving the food to a human in a dog bowl. There's no justice in the world. Was it purposefully in a dog bowl? No. I don't believe it's a weird trend. If it is a weird trend, then I've missed the boat on it too. Like I say, they have a dog menu. And I guess what I would believe happened is maybe the server put it through incorrectly. I'm lost. I am lost. Maybe the server put it through incorrectly and the kitchen, it printed out as, you know, human roast, dog food, like human roast, dog roast, whatever. So the kitchen put it in a dog bowl because the server had rung it through as a human roast and a dog roast. But then again, right, you would come up to collect the food and the kitchen would go, right, 1 human roast, 1 dog roast, and you'd go, wait, what? Look back at your ticket and go, oh no, they haven't actually got a dog, sorry, this was supposed to be 2 human ones. Like, I don't understand how it got there. It shouldn't have been able to get that far. Surely. And like I say, even as the server, even if, okay, you've put it through wrong and you haven't realised that they don't actually have a dog, surely you then get to the table, or on your journey to the table, like I say, you realise there's no dog anywhere near the table and you go, uh-oh. And then you go back to get it fixed. I just don't understand how someone can just so brazenly walk on over to the table and go, right, I've got 1 human roast and 1 doggy roast, and get away with it when there's no dog there. It shouldn't happen. Where have I not been yet? I haven't been onto the stage. However, I don't think I can get onto the stage, can I? Oh, maybe we can. Okay, we can go on the stage. Let's try on the stage then. Because I think we've done everything else from everywhere else. Oh! That sandbag dropped unprompted. Who's shooting? Oh, it's you. Hi. Oh, that really isn't going to help our situation. We got him, though. The only way I can think of it is if it was a dare. If one of the people at the restaurant had been like, look, I dare you to serve that food to them in a dog bowl. And the other person went, yeah, alright. And then did it. Like, other than that, I can't think. Okay, that's opened up that. Oh, I see the trapdoor here. Is it going to open? No. Oh, sandbags, careful. I hear some men. Hey, and sure enough, there they are. Gymnastic assault, look at that. One of my favourite Medal of Honor games. Did they drop me anything? That one didn't. Slow day kitchen prank? Maybe. But it's quite worrying if they're having a slow day on a Sunday when they're doing Sunday roasts. That shouldn't be the way. Okay, we can't just cut through the scenery there. I thought we might be able to. Right, what else you got for me in here? Anything? No, there's nothing waiting in the wings. It's a theatre joke. Nothing except pain, misery, and broken glass, it seems. Some of those things may be being caused by the other. I'll leave everyone else to figure out which. The sandbag there means we want to try and catch this halfway up. Because I'm sure if we sidle down towards the right, it's just going to drop on our heads. This lever does what? I'm going to vote on the trapdoor. Oh no, it's a musical cue. Okay. Oh, it didn't do a trapdoor, it did a bridge. I mean, depending on your perspective, maybe they're the same thing. I don't know. We don't have to worry so much about the swinging sandbags. The swinging sandbags won't drop. It's just the stationary ones. The swinging ones will just continue to swing. Which does sound like some sort of jazz swing song. And the swingers keep swinging long after the music has stopped. Something like that. Oh, Anti-Grav Rat returns. Anti-Grav Rat's last appearance, of course, in Spyro the Dragon 1. Anti-Grav Rat returns in Tomb Raider 2. Maybe when I play the third game of a franchise, it will reappear again. Lay up! I'm going to put a save down. We've not done a save for a long time. And that's probably for the best. Because the swinging sandbags could probably be the end of us. Pull this lever, which does what? Drops a sandbag. Nice. I'll take one of those. Which in return opens up the trapdoor. Cool. Can I make it over to that? Nope. So we just land in the trapdoor now. It's time for a flare. Things are dark. Things are underwater. We need to be careful. Especially with an ominous musical sting approaching. It's okay. The monsters can't wade in this... Or the humans can't wade anyway. So we don't have to worry about being attacked necessarily unless it's by marine life. Which also shouldn't be a threat in this level because in order to attack in this kind of water, in order to retaliate I should say, we need a harpoon gun which we do not have yet. Hey, look at this! Someone's glass eyeball. Okay, let's climb up. I may need to check how many flares we have. I have been using them quite liberally. Oh, we can climb on this. Interesting. There's nothing about that wall that says it's climbable. Okay, maybe we glitched. Maybe it was a glitch. Which feels like a little bit of an unfair death. It takes me back to the skateboarding from Spyro 3, but never mind. You allow it once and then never again. All right. Yeah. Let me check how many flares I have. Are we okay for flares? Oh, we got 26. We got so many flares. That's fine. Okay. Well, let's try in the other direction then. As we know that way there is some sort of mechanical eyeball thingy. But there was also unfair death. So on that basis alone, I'm less interested in the mechanical eyeball and more interested in exploring new paths. And oh, and sure enough, hey, there's a place for Lara to get stuck in. And once we free ourselves, we have access to the Silver Dragon. That's 2 out of 3. We're just missing the gold one. And I know that we have seen it in this level. I just am not terribly sure how to get back to it. I'm hopeful that we're still able to return to retrieve it. Okay, that opens up that... Oh, the flare's gone out. Uh-oh. Show me the light. Over at the Frankenstein place. And I guess this kind of is that sort of environment, really. It's a weird old theatre. Technically an opera house. Although I guess really, it depends what you're putting on at the time, doesn't it really? If you're putting on Richard III, is it still an opera house? I don't know, maybe. Just because you're putting on a Shakespeare play doesn't automatically make it the Globe, I suppose. So maybe that is true. Okay, so the first time round when we died, we did it in the wrong order. We should have gone the way we should have done it this way round this time. There we go. Okay, so now we have the mechanical eye. We need to find our way back to the lift, which is over on that side of the theatre, I think. Round this way, I believe. Oh, aha! Yes. So the mechanical eye goes into here. Relay box. Yeah, same thing, right? The eyes relay things to your box, your headpiece, the dome. Pull the lever. And the doors open. Now we can use the lift. We may slowly descend. I hate lifts in video games because normally they have one way in and another way out, and they never tell you which doors are going to open and then they mob you with enemies. However, this is not the case right here. I sense danger. Oh, and sure enough! Okay. My spidey senses were tingling. And sure enough. Okay, well, I mean, that's a very immediate jump into action there, so we should probably do something like that. I don't know if jumping around erratically actually helps you to dodge the bullets or not, or if they just have auto-aim and will always hit you. However, we are alive, we did survive, but I'm also going to attribute that to the fact that we healed fully before engaging in combat, because we were aware of the danger, having succumbed to it once already. So pulling that lever did... Oh, it sent the lift back up. Sent the lift back up. Okay. Can I go in here safely? Let's try. Oh, we're on the outside. Yes, okay. We've been inside that cage once before. Okay, so we will be able to return from here. Where's this? Oh, this is underneath the other wing, under the stage. What have you got for me here? It's a piece of circuitry. Call me pessimistic, but I don't feel like this piece of circuitry is going to be very useful, for obvious reasons. I remember being told many times that water and electricity doesn't mix. That's why I can't go out in the rain, because my electrifying personality short circuits. Is there anything in here? Is it just a wet undercroft? Oh no, there is a lever. Again, I don't feel like this would work. I also wouldn't be too confident in pulling the lever, because... well, my own personal safety, essentially. However, it has allowed us into another space here. I was kind of hoping these gates would open, as we'd already been in here once. But that wasn't to be. Can we go back the way we came? Up here, perhaps? See that scyther right there? I'm not sure. Okay, we can't go back up there. I'm not sure if that's for my joke or for the fact that we've now got to go all the way around to get back to the start. Can't get out backwards, you've got to go forwards to go back, as esteemed philosopher Willy Wonka once said. Don't, Lara! Again, to quote another philosopher, my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Just don't understand why she can't just be a bit more careful when approaching ledges. I get that it's one of the control mechanics for Lara, which means that it is solely my responsibility, but even still, she could put in a bit of effort herself, you know? Now I'm in the wrong part of the theatre again, aren't I? You ever thought about how weird sentences would sound without contractions? So, for example, the one I just used, I'm on the wrong side of the theatre, aren't I? If we didn't use the contraction of are not, so if we didn't use aren't, then the sentence would be, I'm in the wrong side of the theatre, are not I? It's just weird and clunky. Isn't it? Is not it? I don't know. I just think about random things sometimes. There's a great video of whoever it was who used to play the role of William Riker in Star Trek. Is it Jonathan Frakes or something like that? There's a great video floating around called when streamers are talking to their chat or something like that, and it's clips of him from a TV show he used to host called Stranger Than Fiction, I think it was called, where essentially he would kind of, let's look this up actually. Let's do a little bit of internet delving. So, was it Stranger Than Fiction? No, not Stranger Things. Start with Stranger Than Fiction. Film, no. Okay, it wasn't called that. You know what? I can just Google Frakes. It's going to come up with it. Jonathan Frakes. That's the man. Portrayed William Riker. And Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction. That was the name of the TV show. And what he would do is he would start each episode by asking a question. And then it would move into each sort of segment of the show. Here's from Wikipedia. The stories told in the program all had some connection with the supernatural, ghost, psychic phenomena, coincidences, destiny, or other such unusual occurrences. Each episode of the show, as well as all stories within, were introduced with a pun or some other form of witticism pertaining to the particular story and episode, and they all included the underlying moral that not everything we perceive as truth and falsehood is as such, and that it can often be difficult to truly separate fact from fiction, hence the show's title. In the Frakes era, the intros were filmed on set, blah, 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 blah. Each episode typically featured 5 stories, at least one of which was true, and at least one of which was a complete fabrication. The majority of true stories on the show were based on first-hand research, while many ones intended to be fiction were simply modern-dressed retellings of urban legends. So it was essentially like you have 5 stories, and then he would go, so, was the sighting of the ghost really true, or too spooky to be believed? Well, that one was fiction. Or something like that. You know, it was just kind of like it wasn't just like a sort of supernatural documentary type series. But, like I say, the questions that he asked at the start of each episode were just balmy, and someone turned it into what something about like what streamers ask when they need some inspiration for chat. So the meme itself is called Jonathan Frakes Asks You Things, and I'm not gonna like throw the video up because I reckon that will get the DMCA'd. However, maybe the audio will work. So here we go. When you're on a date and the conversation stalls.
Have you ever had the desire to write your initials in wet cement?
Ever gone mountain biking?
What do you want to be when you grow up? What's the right tip?
Have you called a plumber to your home lately? How superstitious are you?
How much money would it take to make you spend a night in a cemetery? Would you display this as a trophy? Do you have a pet? Do you have a sweet tooth? Do you believe in the power of a curse?
Have you had your hearing tested lately?
Planning a trip soon? Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
Do you love to go a-wandering beneath a clear blue sky?
Have you noticed what big stars real estate agents have become?
Are you careful with your personal records? Does your computer ever seem to have a mind of its own? Have you ever visited a Chinatown section in a major city?
Have you ever visited a flea market? You ever visited a truck stop? Did you ever have a job as a waiter?
Have you noticed how many successful restaurants are theme-based these days?
They're just so many banal questions. They're brilliant. I will try to remember to put a link to it in the TACPAC Discord so that you can actually listen to it with your own volume. But yeah, it's so good. So, on that basis, have you had your hearing tested lately? Anyway, let's get back into this. So this time, can I make the lift go down without actually going in? You can indeed. Great. Aaron, hello. Good afternoon, morning, or evening to you, whichever it may be. I hope you are well. Welcome to the stream, friends. How are you? My name is Nick, or Tak, whichever you prefer. We're currently storming through Tomb Raider 2 after a brief divergence to talk about Jonathan Frakes. The man, the myth, the legend, William Riker. We've got our final secret for the level, which has given us a whole heap of Uzi clips, as well as the actual Uzis themselves. Which is incredible. That's opened up a doorway for us. We've got to be careful walking through the glass, you never know. That should stop us from getting damaged. We're back at the roof of the Opera House as well. Just up above the screen there is where we were on the roof shooting all the bad men. But there we go, finally back into here. We have all 3 secrets. There they all are. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Here are the Uzis, which we have plenty of ammunition for. It's all going well. And we also have that circuit board, which I think has to go... Whoa, it's always a risk. It's always a risk doing that. The circuit board, I believe, lives here-ish? Somewhere around here? I might be wrong. Fairly sure I'm definitely wrong. Yes, I think I've made a mistake. Do I have to be back up there? Okay. Well, look, let's go back into the water. We need another flare for this, though. Then we go through here. How is the stream holding up? I noticed I had a bit of red box a moment ago. Are we still transmitting well? Can you all still hear, see, and feel me? Maybe not feel, but as long as you can still see and hear. And I don't look too grainy. Any more so than usual, anyway. That's what's important. I wonder if is there a way for me to get back up there? I feel like the circuit board has to go up there somehow. But I don't know how to get back up there. Oh, look! I just straight up missed a set of Uzi clips right here. I'll have those. Well, that's alright then. I'm a little less concerned about that. That's good. Glad we came all the way back up for those. Everything seems normal. That's alright then. Yeah, I just noticed my bitrate crashed through the floor a little bit, which doesn't always fill me with confidence, gotta be honest. Okay, oh, I'll tell you what we can do. We just went up the ladder to go and get that dragon last time. We can actually go down a little bit because there's a floor that the lift bypasses on its way down that we can't actually get into because the gate is locked. Huh. Okay, never mind that. There aren't any other floors that we can get into, are there? No. Okay. Well, never mind. Lara. She's got a mind of her own. Which ordinarily is a great thing. However, it's also kind of messing with my flow a little bit. So if she could stop thinking for herself for a little moment, that would help out amazingly. Might have been naive of me, but I would have assumed that we would have been done with this level by now. Whereas it has in actuality taken us an hour and 20 minutes. So this might be another three leveler. I was kind of hoping to get maybe at least 4 levels done. That's why we started earlier today. But it turns out that's not been the case for me. Okay, that's opening up now. I can go in. And maybe I have to pull the lever again to get it to activate. Do a quick roll, run in. And await our fate. There we go. So maybe we don't actually need to go to that floor. This brings us out down the bottom, which we've already been to and already done. All I can think of is we just toggle the lever here, and this will then go up on its own like that, and we can go underneath. No, wait, we went underneath. We did that. So where does the freaking circuit board go? What was up this stairwell? Was this something we needed, or was this where the circuit board was? This was where the circuit board was. So we don't need anything in there. We come into here. Let me through, please. The collision on this game is so bad. Okay, that's back through there. And then this is in here. Right, this is the one that doesn't open up. Up this way is the ventilation section, which we've dealt with. Yep, nothing more for us back through there. Fine. So next we go up again. This is what I like about it. Like, maybe it's a little bit frustrating, like we don't know where to go or what to do. However, I do enjoy not having my hand held and being able to try and figure this out for ourselves. Because I can't get back in there very easily. Is this where the circuit board has to go? That's all I can think of. But I'm not seeing anything that looks like it. Yes, it's in there. It's in there. I see it. I think. Does it go in? I think it goes in that panel between the bars. If you look at the gate, you have the gap between the first set, the gap between the second set, the gap between the third set has the lever in it, and the gap between the fourth set has some sort of circuit panel in it. So I think it needs to go in there, but how do I get in there? Because that has closed. So how do I get out? Can I jump out from in here? Risky. Ooh, careful. It's risky because of the glass shards, but can I get out from in here? Maybe we can. Okay. Like I say, this is going to be a risk, so I am just going to do a save before we attempt it. And no. That's not the way to do it. So what is? So what is? How do I get back into there? How do I get out of the opera house is essentially the question that I'm asking. It looked like you could drop him from above. Yeah, so we can. the area we dropped, that's how we got into there in the first place. And that was way before we had the circuit board. We dropped into it. And that's been it. Unless there's something else to do down here, maybe? Is that... Oh, that doesn't lead us high enough. Also, welcome back. How was your journey? Don't you want to go in here? Have I missed anything down in this room? No, it is just a big open room. Yes, it is. Right. So, I need to go back up. Not bad. Had to stand, but beat the first gym in Pokemon Denied. I've just worked it out. I've just worked it out. It's just come to me, and it's so irritatingly obvious. I don't know how... I don't know how I can forgive myself. I need to find my way back. And then we will see. And then I will hate myself for being so unbelievably dense in working this out. So, oops. Well, whatever. Good job on beating the first gym, though. It's unfortunate that you had to stand, but I guess such is life at the moment. What? People shouldn't be travelling to work. Who is travelling? I thought everyone was still under work from home mandates. Unbelievable. Right, so here's how we fix this. Remember this button that we've run past so many times? What if we just press that and it shuts the gate that we opened at the very start of the level to get to this point in the first place? That seems like a great idea. If we do that again, maybe we can move forward. And wouldn't you believe? Here we are, we're back in the tech box with our circuit board that we can now put into the circuitry and progress further onwards with the level. God knows what it did. Oh, I see what it did. It raised the set back down on the stage. Right, so now we're actually in a little bit of a progress-shaped momentum. Thank you for the 5 bits. Now we're actually getting some progress done. Let's get some progress done. And, oh, of course, move forwards. Boo! The show's rubbish. Can you imagine? Never mind Rotten Tomatoes. Right. Now that's out of the way. Let's get him. Oh, careful. Now, is there anything... maybe. More soldiers? Plenty more, I bet. Oh, yep, including one right behind us. And a little pup as well. My god, we're getting mauled and we can't do anything about it. Careful. Oh, she's dead! It's okay. It won't take us as long this time. This is why this level has taken an hour and a half, is because I'm a freaking idiot. And I make many apologies for that fact. However, I'm sorry. You all knew what you were here for. You gotta go all the way around! You gotta go all the way around the circle! Goodness sake. Uh-oh. Someone's been kicked out of a pub in town. What for? What for? What for? Don't know. I saw the word rude, so I'm assuming he was just saying unpleasant things. Member of staff got assaulted in a pub in town the other day. It was kind of exciting. Oh, it's pinged off again. What now? Didn't see where they went. Never mind. Drunk, rude, making a scene. All the usual. It's fun working in a pub. Like, unironically it is. Like, the amount of, like... Because, you know, people talk to bartenders. They tell them what's going on, especially after they've had a couple of pints of sauce. It just tends to loosen the lips a little bit. And you hear about everyone's worldly problems and all that sort of stuff. Then they ask you for advice, and you're like, oh, that is a little bit beyond my remit. I'm just here to, like, have you vent. I'm not here to actually give you some advice. Because the problem is, if I give you advice, I then become responsible for the outcome, and frankly, I don't want that. There you go. You see, it's easy when you know what you're doing. Easy. Although, at this pace, we are gonna really fall behind. We're already behind, but we're gonna fall further behind. Maybe I should stop taking fall damage. Where is he? I know there's an actor on stage right there. He is. Boo! Boo! Get out. Maybe we can switch to some of our good guns now. Have we got ammunition? We got some. We got plenty. Let's do it. Let's go for some of the auto pistols. Seeing as how we got a little bit mobbed, we can probably afford to have a little bit of extra damage output on this occasion. Now, one of them comes from behind, and we know that. Where's the dog? The dog, I'm going to use my action. Well, it's right there. There we go. I was going to say, the dog I'm going to use my basic pistols on. Because it's not worth the bullets, but as it was right there, we may as well have done. Okay, I've got myself a little health kit, which will replace the one I just used. Some shotgun shells, which we have yet to use, but we'll hang on to anyway. I'm sure it will come in useful at some stage. Let's have a little explore around. Now, bear in mind, we have already found all of the secrets, so we don't really need to explore. However, additional items, you know, med packs, bits of ammunition, all that sort of stuff, may come in very handy as our adventure progresses, so we should probably try and gather up as much of it as we can. Otherwise, we could be in a lot of trouble later on. Jump for joy. Jump for joy. Whoever she is, jump for her. And there we go. And one more. Anything on top of the crates? Any goodies? Nothing. Not a Scooby. Which is irritating, because you'd have thought in a room with all these crates, i.e. all this storage, all these commodities, there might at least be something. This is a different colour to the rest, and therefore I'm inclined to believe I can manoeuvre it. That turns out to be the case. Get an eye for this sort of thing when you've played enough Tomb Raider games. You spot the off-coloured blocks, especially in these older ones where everything is just basic cube, like cubist geometry and repeated textures. You notice when something looks amiss. Oh, this was somewhere that we actually had to go. There's a lever. Okay, well, let's pull it. that did something for us. No idea how all of these crates are kind of suspending themselves in the sky, but we're not here to judge. The Italians had a great many secrets. Now, I hear you, I hear you, I hear you. We should probably put a save down. You're right. I can hear you all going, save the freaking game! We do not want to watch you play this all over again. What on earth is down there? Just dark spots. Oh, this is the... Right. Yep. I know where we are. Gotcha. Okay, so now we escape through one of the royal boxes. Not quite escape just yet. What's down here? Somewhere else to go. I'm inclined to see what's above first, so we can have the high ground. Oh, that lets us down there. Why would we need to go down there? Oh, maybe in case we fall. If we fall from here, maybe. Okay. Progress has been made. Let's do a save. Oh my goodness me! All this swinging apparatus right here. Oh, oh! Someone's got a big gun and they're not afraid to use it. There's some dogs as well. I get the impression that being high is the best strategy. So I'm just going to let those Dobermans do their bit. Ooh, nice close-up, thank you. Alright, let's try that again. Glad we saved. Yeah, I'm still gonna stay high until I've gotten a good lay of the land, until I've done as much exploring up here as I can. Maybe we can use this as a sort of vantage point to take out whoever's shooting at us. Maybe don't shoot the dog first. Maybe aim for the man with the gun. Oh, that's horrible. Maybe we should back it up a bit. Oh yeah, look, there's a... Oh man. That's horrible. Yes, and then there's a big... It's like a boss fight, I guess, kind of thing. Okay, well, whatever. Whatever, we're down. Oh, he's coming! Oh, he's coming! Oh, and there he is. He's got another dog with him as well. It's about face. Take him out! Take him out! Take him out! Oh, he is. He's the head honcho. Look, he's got some tunics on. Struggling to hit me though. He's got two colossal magnums right there, and he's just... Mind you, he's upped his game a little bit since then. Come on then. Don't make me get my big guns out. He's out of here. He's gone. He dead. And looks like he's got some grenades for us. Indeed, 3 sets of grenades. Anything else in this section here worth worrying about? Maybe not. Maybe we'll try and find the bodies of some of his fallen comrades, see if they gave us any items. Indeed. This guy's got something. He's giving us a med pack and some Uzi clips. We'll take those. And I think, I get the impression that that's it. Onwards to, presumably, the end of the level. When you end your level with something like that, one can only assume that that is the end. Or not? Is there something I've missed? Maybe I need to get high again. See if there's anything higher up that I need to deal with. Oh, there's a button. I see a button. Again, all these perpetual motion objects have been a real sticking point in this level. There's been a lot of them. It's a good job we were introduced to one right at the very start of the level so we knew what its deal was. There we go. It opens a door, and that is going to be the conclusion of the Opera House. And, in fact, it will also be... Oh, for God's sake! The end is never the end, is never the end. Thank you. Okay. Yes, so as I was saying, that is the conclusion for the Opera House. That is also the conclusion for the Venice section of the game. Let's go. Who is this lady on the side of the plane? It matters not. Oh, yo, check out the skybox. Didn't see that. Look at the city of Venice behind the plane there. Oh, yeah, look at that. 10 bits, thank you. Let's go. Let's finish the Venice section. Whew. There is no dialogue at this point. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. It's coming.
Believe me, but it's not quite the same now, is it?
Someday you will get a speeding ticket for that tongue, Fabio.
Hey, it's just a gut feeling that maybe you are wrong to look there.
Is your belief so fragile? Relax. Breathe deep. The gut, Fabio. It's no more direction than a simple through and out. Honest, but not entirely. When my father left when I was a boy, he confided to me that he was enlightened. Beckoned by something greater than impulse. He possessed the seraph. But he was just a disciple in this design. His death, plotting a path to be sought by the One, his son. You understand? Have faith, Fabio. Not gut-rot. We are searching the right place.
I know it. I believe it, Marco.
Good. Heroes, have you fixed that rail yet?
See!
Alright. So yes, I have eaten. As in, I have cakes. But I have not had dinner. However, I did have a bigger lunch than usual. And I have got stuff that I can have a bit later. So, worry ye not, I am fine. We did indeed get booped on the head, which is an unfortunate way for us to end our trip in Venice. In case the cutscene was a bit quiet, which I anticipate that it was, the two gentlemen at the front of the plane, there was the man in sunglasses. He's our main antagonist in this game. That's Marco Bartoli. And the other guy was just a pilot. Essentially what they were saying was that they're now traveling to a sunken ship wreckage where there is an artifact being kept there which will allow them to then go on and acquire the Dagger of Xi'an, which is what this whole thing is all about. So that's where the plane was flying off to. It was flying off to go and get this shipwreck, basically. Lara stowed away and was then attacked by a thug, or, as Nay said, we were booped on the head. And now we continue onwards. After a cutscene, which I don't know if you'll be able to watch. I am assuming not. Don't worry, nor can I. This is my screen at the moment, So this cutscene is anyone's guess. What I think this cutscene entails, if memory serves me correctly, is the plane arriving at an oil rig, and then we wake up on that oil rig here. Having been doofed, we are now imprisoned. We were allowed to keep our ammunition. We were not allowed to keep our guns. Our flares and medkits, they're all fine, but no guns. And yes, we are unfortunately imprisoned, which is only fair because we were stowing away on a plane. Fortunately, we can escape. So the Tomb Raider franchise has, as indeed do several of these sort of action platformer puzzle games that were prevalent throughout the 90s and 2000s. This is a we've taken all your weapons away level and now you've got to go and find them kind of deal. So we start with nothing. We have to use our cunning and our guile to be able to firstly get out of our cell, secondly evade our captors up until a point where we relocate our weapons, and then it becomes a fair fight. Yeah, I had a feeling that we would mess up the first attempt on that. It's to be expected. Come on, Lara. Okay, second time lucky. Also, what I'll do as well, because the game doesn't auto-save at the start of a new level, let's put a save in so that we don't have to replay the conclusion of the Opera House before returning back to the oil rig. In fact, I believe that's what this level is called. It's the North Shore Oil Rig. And this is going to be a dud attempt as well, so let's just wait. Lever resets. Pull it. Third time lucky. Always the way. Yep, we know what it does. Maybe we can still make it. We only just made it. But as we have escaped, the alarm goes off. The enemy are alerted to our escape. And in fact, here he comes now. Try and take him out with the barrels. It didn't happen. For some reason, the barrels are only effective against Lara. Right, so now, state of blissful panic. Blissful panic? Blissful panic. We will have... excuse me. We will have to put up with the alarm going off as well at various points throughout this level. I can't do much about that, other than just try and do things quicker. So as you can see, not really a fair fight right now. We're just getting shot at and beaten up. And as there's nothing to do, just into the water. This level is cavernous, by the way. The majority of this level, the space is just taken up by this huge submerged hangar, if you like. And it is just all water. In fact, there's a few of these sections in this level, so it's cavernous. Yes, that's a good word for it. Which means that there is going to be a lot of swimming and a lot of attempting to negotiate tight corners and air supply management, all that sort of stuff. Like I say, we have finished with the... Okay, I can't go up there. We have finished with the Venice portion of the game, and now we're in the North Shore Oil Rig portion of the game, which unfortunately is all of the water levels in the game. This whole section... Oh, bye then. This the next few levels are all water levels, with all the blessings and curses that that brings. I.e., no blessings, all curses. That's just the way it is. I can't do much about that. There's not much I can do anything about, to be honest. So, I think I got the start of this bit wrong. Not really sure how to have gotten it right, to be honest, because there is definitely nothing that I can do about the soldiers right now. There's also nothing I can do in here until we're able to attack them back. There's nothing I can do right there. So it is just a dive in the water bit, but then where to go from there? What did I miss? Maybe there's a lever submerged down here that I can work with? There is a hole in the bottom of the plane, but I can't get through it yet. There is a lever, I see it. Right by the fan. I stopped swimming. The fan had other ideas. Okay, so this time at least we know. Don't even worry about the guys. Let's just swim straight to the fan. Now it does have suction, so we don't want to sail too far ahead. I think those barrels on the floor, that's the tell. I think anything on this side of those barrels will get sucked into the fan. Anything on the other side of the barrels should be fine. Okay, that lever opens up a grate right there for us. I'm going to swim around the barrels. I'm going to presume that's what that means. Lara, we were not, we weren't on, we were behind the barrels when we went around. There was no reason for us to get sucked in right there. Was there? I thought we were safe on that. I'm assuming that's the theory anyway. Let's just... Oh, I pressed the button combination that does the thing. Are you coming back to me? It is coming back to me. Okay. It is back. It's fine. I'm assuming that's the theory anyway. What I was going to do was just do the save here so we don't have to keep on breaking out of prison. And now let's test our theory again. So if we go forward of the barrels, yes, you just get sucked into the fan and you can't escape. Good. So, now that we have officially sussed that out, maybe now we just need to swim but better. I think I'll maybe accept the loss on that. I think maybe what we did was whilst we did swim around the barrels, we didn't actually stay outside of the suction area of the fan. Because I think that takes up a lot more space than I thought it did. So maybe if we stay right against the wall here, we'll be much safer, and that seems to be what's going on. Good. So now we swim through the ducts. And this does not lead us to the Jade Dragon in the way that I thought it would. Gonna find it hard to breathe with no air, Lara. Hurry up. Swim. Faster. Please tell me there's air. There's air at the top. Woo! Well, that was close. Okay. As we were saying at the start of the stream, if you want to test how long you can hold your breath for, these will be the levels to do it on. I'll tell you that. Okay. Now we're above the plane. Or at least in a position where we should be able to board the plane. Oh, no, not yet. The propellers are on. Oh, there's a button though. I can press the button, which opens up the hatch in the bottom of the plane. Nice. Okay, so that's how we actually get into the plane. Not through the main door, but through the floor. Right. Just through there. Nothing. My guns! My guns are through that window. Okay. Propeller deactivated. I did just catch myself wondering if there was maybe a way to beat this level without ever getting your weapons, but I don't think there is. I think that one of those soldiers has a key card which you need to get from him, and in order to do that you do need to kill him, and you can only do that with your weapons. So I think there is a way for you to do it. Sorry, there is not a way for you to beat the level without getting your weapons, which I think is kind of a shame. You know, were this game remade today, there would definitely be a way where you could beat the level without getting your guns back, and you would get a Steam achievement for it, or something like that. Because the thing is, in this game, it's kind of just here for the bit, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't really do anything after this bit, you know. Once you've got your guns back, and it does feel kind of early into the level to get them back. You know, you're just straight back to where you have been for the game up until this point. Whereas, oh, thank you. Whereas my comparison for this is a game called Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine, which... Oh, it is just the pistols, though. We do need to get everything else back. Okay, okay. So Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine has a level like this as well, where you're captured and imprisoned on a Russian cargo ship, and all your weapons are taken off of you, and you have to find your way through. And it feels a lot better implemented, but I think that's because in that game there are also certain artifacts that you have to pick up throughout the adventure that grant you sort of special abilities and powers. For instance, there's an artifact you can pick up that allows you to be invisible for a short period of time. And so some of the level is spent gathering those mystical artifacts that then let you sneak past the enemy soldiers and manipulate the environment in different ways, and therefore kind of negotiate the level in different ways before being given your weapons back and then being able to just go ham on all the guards on the train, on the ship, sorry. Whereas now, like, we've got our guns back, and now we just steamroll through the level, shooting everything until we get everything back. But I guess maybe that's just, you know, part of the fact that this game doesn't have those same artifacts or other gameplay mechanics that the Indiana Jones game did. Stairs, stairs, and a Buton. Button did something, not sure what. Maybe it doesn't matter what. Who's there? A little puppy. And his keeper. Nice. And there's some Uzi clips for us. More barrels. Precariously poised to pursue us. There they go. What was up the other stairwell? I want to go and explore that before getting too involved in whatever's up this route. The objective as well is to also beat this level in under 75 minutes, because that's how long the previous level took us. It's a door with a wheel on it. Squeaky wheel. Which allows us entry into here, which is accompanied by a sinister musical sting. About to say this is not somewhere we want to be, but if he's the only threat, then that's absolutely fine, because we dealt with it. Could that button have turned the fan off? I don't believe it does. If my memory serves me correct, which it's very possible it doesn't, to be fair, there's a back way into that section to get the dragon, and because of the way suction works, you don't get sucked into the fan because it's turning the other way or something like that. But yeah, I believe there's a back way in. So my other guess would be that the button opened that door that then just closed in our face. Got it. Okay, and now we're introduced to some harpoons. And these harpoons are what we're going to use to attack our underwater assailants in the coming levels. Not that we're going to be spending much time on those, because I find for the most part, generally it's far better to just try and get away from them. Underwater enemies don't ever drop anything for you, so there's no real necessity to spend the time and effort on killing them. And here is the harpoon gun, in fact, which is fantastic. So now we got ourselves a little harpoon gun, which will be shooting harpoons at various creatures. But yeah, because we don't get anything out of killing them except an increased statistic on the end screen, I'm not going to be spending too much time on the underwater enemies, I don't think. We've got our automatic pistols back, as well as some ammunition for them. And maybe, just maybe, hopefully the shotgun or the Uzis will be in here as well. There is a button, which does not do anything that I thought it would. Okay. These beds look very uncomfortable. That lets us up here. Oh, and it's shut behind us. But what about the other way? The way I didn't go. I want to see what's over that way. Okay, if there's no way to return from down here, then I may have to reload. Game's taking care of it for me. Never mind. Where am I in relation to where we were? Right, that button, which did the thing up this stairwell. You got a lot of time for it, because we faffed around quite a bit. Oh wait, no, it's he triggers it, okay. And it shuts automatically on your approach. Oh well then, never mind then. Maybe the button does do something up the other stairwell then? Fair enough. Well, we'll go and look into that first then. Because the other way seemed like a point of no return. So before we hit that point, let's do everything we can before we're no longer able to come back to do it. I don't think this game leans too heavily on that mechanic. I think a lot of the time you can get back to places you have come from in this game. Oh yeah, I forgot about Dog and his keeper. Heal up. Nice try, Bambino. Maybe the Uzis are waiting for me up here, or the shotgun, you know. We didn't get either of those last time. Trigger them. Run. Careful. Spin around, and we're all good. Anything waiting for me up here except misery and death? A red key card slot, which we do not have, so actually it turns out we did just need to go the way that we went. I know this isn't the appropriate use, but I'm feeling a lot of scythers right now as just a kind of... I mean, there's nothing to say that they can't be used for that. Normally they're used for exasperation when it comes to puns, but when it comes to just general sort of exasperation, They can apply for that too. Maybe we need a different emote for that. Maybe I need a Kif emote for that. Because that's how I felt in that moment. Realising we were doing it right all along. The only way I can express my feelings is with a... Kif, hand me my good velour suit. Yes, Zep. Something like that, right? Future armor. My Zep Brannigan isn't brilliant, but I feel like my Kif is better than my Zep. Zep Brannigan. Well, now we know that the button's here, we may as well open with the button and have the button open the thing. She can't jump very well. I remember Lara being able to jump much better than how she has been since starting this up, which I'm only going to be able to blame on the fact that this is a Steam port of a, well, 1997-year-old game, a 24-year-old game. Oh, and the button was on a timer. Yep. So we got to go back and press it anyway. I wonder, like, you know, we did the corner glitch. I wonder if we can like do the corner glitch again, but indoors, and jump out of the level or something like that. If that's something we can do, I will definitely save first. You don't think of this stuff when you're younger. I don't think it'll work there, though. Or maybe do it, like, here? Don't think that's going to work either. I think the corridors are probably too enclosed for it to work here. Maybe we'll find somewhere where we can jump out of the level. 97, well done. Yeah, the first 5 Tomb Raiders all came out 1 year after the other. I'm fairly sure I'm remembering that correctly. Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 came out in 96 through to 2001. And I seem to remember learning that the reason why... Spoilers for Tomb Raider 5, by the way, Tomb Raider Chronicles, as it's known. Lara is... that was essentially the game where the programmers for the game attempted to kill her off because they were so burnt out making Tomb Raider games, because the publishers wanted them to be making Tomb Raider games non-stop, essentially. So it was just a case of, we need a new game every single year, which is why the first 5 games all play so similarly as well, feel so similar. It's because they were working off of the same engine and didn't have any time to upgrade the engine, because as soon as one game finished they just had to work on the next one. And it's why a lot of the dev team wasn't very consistent over that time as well. It was just because it was essentially the latter day version of development crunches that exist nowadays. What do you want from me? Oh, you want a crate right there. So yeah, the first 5 games all came out 1 year after the next, and Tomb Raider Chronicles was the development team's attempt to kill her off, and then they went, no, we want more. And then there was a slight delay before we were blessed with Tomb Raider: The Angel of Darkness, and then Core Design Eidos didn't want it anymore because they were fed up of those development crunches. Crystal Dynamics picked it up for Tomb Raider Legend Anniversary and Underworld. and then Square Enix took it on for the reboot, which I am inherently opposed to for no real reason, having not played it yet. But we'll see. It's part of the reason why I'm doing this project as well, is to force myself to play those games. Because this is the era of Tomb Raider that I enjoy and want to play. This is my Tomb Raider. And the Square Enix efforts just haven't really appealed to me. And so if I didn't do this where I'm playing through all of them from the start, I probably never would. At least I think that's the general Tomb Raider timeline. I may be inaccurate in some bits and pieces there, but I think that's the general way it is. Okay, we're on the roof of the oil rig. Which, hey! Silver Dragon, possibly the second easiest dragon in the game to get. After the Silver Dragon from the first level where it's just in the open for you. Here's the second one. Requires a bit more thought. You have to know how to climb ladders. I think also you have to have a degree of self-restraint to not be lured in by the temptation to just dive into the water, because I wouldn't mind betting there's no way back up from that either. Boom! Down we go. If I remember rightly, there may be an enemy down there. An underwater diver. Who will also have a harpoon gun of his own, so... No, wait, we've been here. We're back in this section. Right. Okay. Oh. Did we actually... We didn't find out what that button did then, did we? Maybe you're right, Sean. Maybe it does do the fan. Because it's also quite local to the area as well. I could see that being on a timer. Let's give it a stab. Let's see if that's right. Because it doesn't show us anything. Oh, no, wait. Does it just turn the alarm? I think it just turned the alarm off. It just turns the alarm off. False alarm. Back to where you were. Panic stations. It just turned the alarm off. We're good. That's fine. Oh, no, it's not this way, is it? Well, that's fine then. That's fine. I feel like it would have been a better choice to have that button next to an alarm. So you knew what it did. I was already prepared to go and swim down there to get... to go and get that dragon. Alright, the red key card. At least we know. Well, yeah, now we know. You never know until you know, you know? This has definitely got soldiers in. I knew it. This felt like the area. Oh. Oh, it's got a lot of them in there. It's a good job we've gotten all of our guns back that I'm going to decline to use at this point in time. Oh, they're smart. They can climb. The guys in Tomb Raider 1 couldn't climb. They could, however, ride skateboards. Or at least one of them could. There we go. That was relatively painless. Who's got some goodies for me? This guy has. He's got some flares for us. And so's the man behind us. He's got a medikit. Beautiful. Now, some of the Tomb Raider games have got expansion packs, which did not seem to be included in the Steam purchase that I made. It seems like it's just the base games. If I can discover a way to be able to play those expansion packs, then I will. But for the time being, I don't really know how to do it. I think it involves downloading some additional files, which I might be able to get from a website. Because essentially we've got the engine here. It might just be downloading the actual level files, which will enable us to play a couple of the expansions which aren't particularly long. I believe they're only like 4 or 5 levels each, something like that. And I think they were also only released for Tomb Raiders 1 through 3, 1, 2, and 3. I don't think Revelation or Chronicles had expansion packs. I don't think any of them have had one since. So yeah, if we can find a way to do that, then we shall. Slightly confused as to what I'm having to do with this crate. Right here. So it doesn't seem to be anything to do with it, other than to just push it out to where we have done. Unless it now gives us access to somewhere. It does give us access to somewhere. Is this the way to the dragon? This may be the way. So I think this way dead ahead is definitely the rest of the level. However, we've got to go through a lot of rigmarole to get that crate to where it is. Especially when we can't position ourselves properly to jump over to it. So I'm reckoning that maybe, possibly, this could lead us to the Jade Dragon sitting behind that fan. It's looking a little dry for that to be the case right now. We need to try and find some water. Oh. He's down. Anyone else? Oh, there's a green key card. And it turns out that this was just the way we had to go to make the level continue. False alarm, once again. Disregard, everyone. Sorry, stand down. Determined to get that Jade Dragon now, though. We've built it up and knocked it down so much. Oh, and that's filled up a massive tank of water. Get ready to hold your breaths. Is it up here? Can we get higher up here? Oh, we can go higher up here, though. We cannot go higher up here, but we can drop down from up there. So maybe, just maybe, that will help us out. The alarm's going again. Did I not turn it off? I thought I turned the alarm off. Oh well. See a lever up there that we're probably going to want to deal with. But I can't get up to it just yet. Hello, Matt. Welcome back. Did you have a little nap? Or maybe not? Currently exploring a North Shore oil rig, having been knocked out and abducted. We had all of our weapons taken from us, and we're beginning to recover them again. Maybe. You're welcome. Not what I thought the lever would do, to be honest. I thought the lever would transfer the water over to here. But it seems to have not. Not a problem, though. Not a problem. We can just go back and find out more. I mean, I would have thought that... I'll be disappointed if this is only for level progress and there is actually no secret at the end of this, because we have done a lot of rigmarole and running around and back and forth to get stuff to happen here. And it feels like a lot of effort for just general level progress. It's a slope downwards. No soldiers around. There is, however, yes, I see it. There's the golden dragon just down there. Hope we haven't missed the Jade Dragon. We've done a few points of no return in this level. And I'd hate to miss the dragon. Because I think we've had a relatively flawless run so far. I must confess, I did go back and grab the Jade Dragon from Bartoli's hideout, which was the level that we missed the Jade Dragon in. Because as soon as I finished, I remembered how to get it. At the end of that level, you have to blow up a building, and in order to get the Jade Dragon, you need to go up and explore that building before blowing it up. And there isn't much to explore. It's just a little jumping puzzle. Like, there's not been much that was missed. But it was such an easily missed dragon, and I knew how to get it, so I had to go back and at least try for it. So we are currently on 100%, I believe, in terms of he had my shotgun. Great. Yeah, so we are, I believe, at the moment 100% when it comes to the game's secrets. So I'd love to be able to continue that for as long as possible. There are some that I just don't know the location of. Oh, my. A little close for comfort. Some that I just don't know the location of. Some that I know the location of but have no idea how to get to. And we're just going to have to take the L on those, unfortunately. But for the ones that I do know, definitely going to go for. Now the question is, how do we get down there? I'm assuming it's a drop that will kill us. I'm also concerned about the Jade Dragon because, generally speaking, I think the gold one has been toward the ends of the levels. Okay. We'll figure it out. Does this lead us back to that section where I thought we could jump up but couldn't? I think it does. Oh, it leads us higher and higher. Oh, and then it looks like a place to drop down, and I think that is... Yeah, that's got to be where that is. Okay. That's fine then. Oh, you see how close to death we are? That was not a sensible fall at all. So we're definitely going to need to have a health pack before attempting to drop down to that dragon. Because I think that is the only way down. And we're going to need a big health pack as well. We are one toe stub away from death right now. So we're going to have to be very, very careful. Let's have that health pack now. And then put down the save. Probably even less of a toe stub. We're probably like something really non-painful away from death. Just like a little delicate sneeze. Just a little... Oh, he didn't have anything. What a tight one. Okay, that gives me my green key card. Sets off another alarm. Love it. One toaster away from death. With all this water around, absolutely. Okay, let's try the drop. You can do a roll, I think, to counteract some of the damage. And, hi. You will not be able to convince me that they were always down here. Careful, Lara, don't fall in. Stretches out. Should probably do a little stretch. Okay, Gold Dragon acquired. And now we're down here. There's no way back up. Except to dive. Oh, here we are. Look, we've got some of our evil diver friends. Who are just going to shoot harpoons at us endlessly. As I said, not too interested in dealing with them. There's no point. Underwater combat is not particularly fun. Anything underwater in any video game is not particularly fun. So we won't worry about them. The only way we may need to worry about them is if they're guarding our way out. They're the guardians of the Golden Dragon. Okay, now they're coming back and I'm running out of health, or out of breath. So we're going to need to hope for the best here. And seemingly the best is working out for us. They're too inaccurate to be of any real consequence to us right now. So that's good. I know there's a ladder on the wall somewhere, which should enable us to climb out. In fact, here it is. Using a toaster underwater isn't fun. Absolutely not. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. So that gets us out of the water. And the green key card will allow us to move forward. So I think we're done with this section of the level. As I said, it's this level very cavernous. Lots of just wide open space filled with water. As we all know, I've said it many times and I will continue to say it, water levels just are not fun. And I think I'm in agreement with, or I think everyone else is in agreement. They just don't... They're so difficult to get right. I'm willing to hear counter-arguments if anyone can name any fantastic water levels. Lara! I'll be willing to hear them. Toast is too soggy. Speaking of toasters, we watched the Gordon Ramsay show the other day, and there was a dead mouse in a toaster. Oh my god. I think I know the episode you're talking about too. It's not good. Like, how does that even happen? And how do you not notice? That's like two different violations. Like, one, there's a mouse in the toaster. Two, that toaster has not been used for years. Because the instant you put some toast down in that, you're going to know about it. Any water level in a Donkey Kong in Donkey Kong Country? I have heard. Yes, I have heard that those are actually rather noteworthy. Lara, what are you doing? Get out! Leave right now before it's the end of you and me. It's too late. We can't wait for you to be gone. And I know about her, and I wonder how I left all the lies. Said that you could treat me right, but that was just a waste of time. Oh no, they had toast. Clemmy, hello, good evening. Good evening to you. How are you doing this fine evening? It's good to see you. I think I better leave right now before I fall any deeper. I played that on loop once when I needed people to leave the pub after we'd shut. It's like, it worked on many levels because, one, the song is telling everyone to leave right now, and secondly, who wants to stay in a pub listening to Will Young on repeat? You know, it worked in many ways, and sure enough, by about the third go, we were empty. Alright, newly showered and content. Glad to hear it. Sometimes there's nothing better. Just like cozy up for the evening, have yourself a bath, and you're all clean and shiny, dressing gown on, blanket. You sit there with a hot drink of your choice, maybe a sneaky bit of chocolate. No. What a nice way to spend an evening. How about me? I am doing alright, thank you. We are... Oh, excuse me. Pardon me, sir. Maintain your social distance, please. Thank you. Yeah, no, but otherwise things are very good. Things are very good. Keep on moving, keep on working. Will Young's mum will like that. Make myself some hot chocolate or chai latte. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Something like that, exactly. Alright, the green key code is in. That opens this door for us. And how does that help? So I think now we need to drain this water tank. And... how did I go about doing that? I think it was up here. Now we go and drain the water tank. Now we go and drain the water tank once I've worked out how to do it, which will fill up the other one. Because we have the door open now, we should... No, that lever didn't do it. That lever did the... Was the lever in this room? I think the lever was in this room. The lever was in this room. There it is. We found it. So we pull this. That swaps the water levels for the tanks around, and because we've opened the door with the green passcode, we can now actually move forwards into the new bit right here. Perfect. Let's drop down our save. Quick dive. Anything on the ground here? Always need to do a check. You never know when you're going to find ammunition or health kits. And they're always useful, especially at the rate I go through them. Alright, let's go. Probably going to be one of these sections where we nearly run out of air. Oh, especially if we get stuck on the doorways. Come on, Lara. Do, however, see some surface there that we can break. Lara? Thank you. Whew, alright. Wasn't too bad. Could have been a lot worse. I was expecting a lot worse. But that really wasn't bad. We missed the green dragon! Oh, rip. Rip green dragon. Did only take us 40 minutes though. Took us nearly over double that to do the previous level. So swings and roundabouts, I suppose. Gonna change sheets, do some hot chocolate. It's gonna be delightful. Yes, clean sheets as well. Like super duper cozy. Get some like lavender spray for your pillow. You fall asleep in no time. It'll be incredible. All right, well, that's a bust. That's unfortunate. Never mind. But we'll move on to the next level anyway. Just hope for the best. I didn't get my Uzis back either. Or my grenade launcher. Well. It's really disappointing. I get the impression I don't really want to be falling in there right now. So let's not. I can hear your dad talking to the dogs. What's he saying to the dogs? Telling him to behave. Stop eating his slippers. That sort of stuff. Okay, fan off. We've got to be quick. I feel like we've got to pull that lever super duper quick and get out of here as soon as possible. Let's just check there's nothing behind the fan though. We've already missed one dragon hiding behind the fan. So there was nothing there. Pull the lever, out we get. Nice and quick. Good job. No idea, just heard his voice go into dog mode. So that's Scooby-Doo mode, basically. Okay, well, they can go on their way. Oh, hello. This chap I'm not fussed about. This chap I'm not going to be too fussed about either. Just going to take the bullets. Hey, okay, we got the Uzis back. Seems like my complaining worked. It's a shame about the grenade launcher, though. Not that we used it at all, but I might have wanted to. Let's take a little more of a look at this area that we're in right now. So the swinging cranes hurt. We don't want to get too involved with those. And I'm going to assume that that stairway we found is for if we fall in the water here. That's going to enable us to get back out. Are these little recesses though? Maybe there's items hidden in there? There doesn't appear to be. No. Indeed there is not. My goodness, there's a load of voices outside. I presume all the chefs from the restaurants are smoking together. Alright, so what's going to be our plan of attack right here? I think, first of all, I would like him to come back so that I can kill him before we get over there. He ain't going to do it. He's a coward. So I think what we should probably try and do is catch the ledge from this side, if that's entirely possible. Dodge that. Okay, that was close, but we sort of nailed it. And we can... There's just enough of a gap. Didn't press grab. Just enough of a gap for us to be able to survive without getting whacked by the crane. Which is good. That also makes me feel like we don't necessarily need to catch it from the other side. We can just slide over to here and position ourselves instead. I see him now. He's only got a baseball bat, so we're going to shoot him in the back to make our onward journey safer. Do something like that. Make sure to grab it this time. That's going to continue to do its business. And that will enable us to just jump over to here. There we go. Easy. Where did that other body go? It's right there. Oh, he dropped flares, but I'm not going to be able to grab them because it's on a slope above a pit of hissing acid, it looks like. I do, however, see that little cubby hole in the floor, so maybe we'll be able to just slide into there. For the silver dragon! That's it. I may have missed one, but we're going to get off to a flying start on this level. Miss one, shame on me. Miss twice, shame on everyone. Oh. Turns out the acid is highly, highly dangerous. And we should have been more careful. Oops. And that time I just straight up... She caught fire for a frame there. Okay. This time we're going to do it again, but better. I just remembered I forgot to clean on Sunday. Should probably do some tidying. Go on, I don't mind. I don't think you grab, I think you just keep running. There we go, that's how you do that bit. I think when you grab, the sputters damage you and that makes you fall off. Always have your guns out when you go around a corner. got ourselves a little musical hum. Well, the ladder starts coming and it doesn't stop coming. The ladder keeps coming and we keep on climbing. Why is this ladder so long? Oh, it does just keep on going. Still going. Keep it up. Okay, we're at the top now. Why is that ladder so long? Unbelievable. I clean on Sunday. It's my schedule. Alright, well, don't you forget it. Thank the game gods this game doesn't have stamina, right? Yeah. We gotta wait till the Angel of Darkness to get that one on board. Sean said it's just like Snake Eater. Who's Snake Eater? There's a recess in the wall just there as well. I see that. I don't think I can re-grab the ladder though. Turns out you can't. Okay, but I want to see. Oh, for goodness sake! I want to see what's in that hole. I'm gonna hope it's maybe another secret. Maybe our grenade launcher. That'd be a nice little treat. Let's see what we can do there. Oop. Jay, hello. Good evening to you. How are you? How's work been today? Hope you're all good. Oh, there we go. Look, we get a upward shot that time. We get a view. I didn't see how much how high we have to climb to get up there though. So that's going to be interesting. It's a Metal Gear Solid game. There's a scene where you climb a ladder and a song plays, and you do that for 3 minutes. Oh my goodness me. Well, let's time it. Well, I mean, let's not, because I'm going to jump off the ladder. Tasted the oat milk, and for some reason my hands taste really bad. That's oat milk for you. Jay, just finished. How was work? Busy and stressful and not much fun, I'm going to assume. And I've not been paying attention, so here feels like a good spot to just jump off backwards and hope for the best. It was too low. Okay, let's try again. Going up, going up, we're going up and up and up. Just gonna keep on going up. I don't think this is as long as 3 minutes, but it does feel kind of long. I think this is the point because I've just noticed there's some fans blowing in the background, and I'm wondering if that might be an auditory cue. Well, you can't have timed that more perfectly. Turns out there were no fans, except you guys, of course. And well, now where the heck are we? Oh, it's a blue key card. Where in the heck is this? Can't get the blue key card. So it turns out that that hole in the wall was part of the level. That's really annoying. I thought it would be a secret. I was kind of hoping it would be. But it seems that that's not the case. What on earth is going on? The heck? Yeah, had a patient with malaria, which super uncommon. Yeah, actually. Yeah, malaria. Last person in the UK I know having malaria was Cheryl Cole. Or whatever her surname is this week. Interesting but busy, which is fine. That's okay then. Oat milk itself was good. I think I might have gotten the perfume sprayed in my... Oh, yeah. Oh. That's not a nice taste. Jay gifting 2 tier 1 subs to the community. Congratulations, King, and Zombie and Mook as well. Enjoy those. Gifting a total of 33 in the channel, Jay. Thank you so very, very much. Much appreciated. And there's Nightbot trying to get in on the action as well. Be quiet, Nightbot. You don't say. I can only liken it to when I've accidentally gotten hairspray in my mouth. I'm like, oh, a cat with peanut butter on its tongue. Just like, Not that I've ever done that. That sounds quite cruel. But there we go. There we go. Alright. Yeah, the September goal still isn't updating, which is irritating. Does take us to 11 total subs now, so as well as Nays resubbing the 2 gifts right there, that puts us on 7, which is good. Like a dog trying to eat flies. That was a really horrible noise as well, sorry. Alright, there's some more ammunition over here for me. That's all very well and good. But what about the secret I was led to believe would exist? Was promised? There's only one way down, and I don't fancy doing that climb again. Moist noise. Funny thing, our youngest dog, she hunts flies. Yeah, it's just a puppy thing. Or a doggy thing. Yep, we chose poorly. We faced the wrong direction as we went down. So we should back it up, roll it in, let me begin, and do it this way. There we go. You grab, you let go and grab again, and then you have this chap here who doesn't really give you a fair shot, but that's okay. We can handle ourselves. Far better than he can, it would seem. Now, this is how we get to the blue key card, it seems, and I'm going to need it to get in over there. So, how does one get over there? Can I jump through the gate here? I don't think I can. Let's try it. Oh, you can. You can get through the gap. And that's how you do it. Nice. Remember our chat from the other night when you were saying sometimes you want to stream but worried if no one comes? That is true. We all love you so much. We all appreciate... Oh, sorry. We all love you so much. We all support you. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you. No, I do appreciate it, and you know, Jay raises a very interesting point, which plagues me a lot, and I think it plagues a lot of streamers as well. It's just a kind of nervousness of pressing the go live button. You know, it's so weird that a mouse click can take so much effort to do. Matt says he loves that blue. Of the key card, it's a very deep and sort of azuri blue. It's incredible. It is really good. I'm going to get it up in the inventory in a second. But yeah, it's so weird that a simple mouse click... Oh, look at that blue. It is a nice blue. It's a very nice blue. It's so weird that a simple mouse click is like so sort of nerve-wracking in a way. And I'm rather guilty for letting my demons get the better of me. I go, I could stream today, and then just talking myself out of pressing the button. You know, it's kind of odd, like maybe partly for fear of like no one coming, but also I'm used to that. I spent however many years doing YouTube videos where I literally just talk to myself for hours on end. It's like, it's no different to that. But it also kind of is. I don't know. It's really weird, but I don't know. I think a lot of streamers probably suffer with it. You know, like, you know, I did say to Jayla, I think it's got to be worse if you're a you're like a big well-known streamer. Can you imagine like pressing the go live button when you have 500 followers and not a single one turns up? Be like, oh, did I do something wrong? Oh, hello, sir. He has a flamethrower, which feels very unfair. There we go. He's out of here. Nay. Yeah, you're okay. Thank you. Thank you. It's a relatable thing. I played a new game for an hour. I literally sat there for an hour with my mic off until the stream was over. I don't know. I think it's... I don't have any problem with like being in... It's never like kind of... It's not like nerves before a performance or a show or something like that. Can I jump out of the level? That looks like a... It looks like a skylight that I could get out of. Can I jump out of the level, please? Let me break the game. Oh! Never mind. So yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. It's not like nerves for like the beginning of a performance or a show. It's just kind of... It's unusual. Homer, is that you? Oh! Homer, is that you? Okay, my Marge isn't what it used to be. I'm sorry, I can't crack my voice in the way I used to. But yeah, I'm okay with talking to myself for ages. That's how I get through most days. I just I narrate myself making a cup of tea. You know, anything. Some people say it's like the first sign of insanity. I disagree. I think it's quite healthy to just talk to yourself when you're on your own. It stops you going mad. It's literally the opposite of insanity. I think you kind of just keeps you like grounded in reality almost. You got a day off to yourself. I missed your humour. Thank you. Everyone else can't stand it. Everyone at work is like, God's sake. Someone at work said, we were talking about cleaning something the other day, and one of my colleagues said, yeah, it'd be useful to keep a pair of gloves on hand. And I went, good one. She was like, I didn't... She got a little bit agitated. So it's nice to hear someone say that they like my sense of humour. But yeah, like I think it kind of just keeps you grounded in reality and stops you going mad if you talk to yourself like when you're on your own. Maybe not so much when you're in other people's company, like then you do just look a little bit crazy. But I think when you're on your own, like why not? Who cares? Oh, this is the end of us as we know it, unfortunately. This may be an opportunity for us to get our harpoon gun out and shoot him. Lara, would you, for a second, consider maybe shooting this man? There we go. Wasted literally every single one of our harpoons, except for 4, on one man. So hopefully we don't ever need to use those again. I will just say that I think the harpoon gun is the one that looks the best on Lara's back, which I know is a bit of an odd sort of accolade, but what are you going to do? If that's true, I've been insane since I was a toddler. Well, you know, I mean, it's a valid point. Like, you know, babies and, you know, toddlers, young kids, always talking to themselves. Babies just babble and they're blah, 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 blah. What do you think's going on? Like, who are they actually communicating with? No one, except for themselves. You have toddlers with their imaginations. I mean, even like adults, but to a lesser extent, with their imaginations. Just talk to themselves. You know, I think it's a great way to kind of keep yourself mentally awake. And a very easy way to keep yourself mentally awake also. So, anyone tells you you're insane for talking to yourself, don't believe it. The variation on the phrase I heard was, talking to yourself's the first sign of insanity. But, no, that's the phrase that everyone goes with, but the one that I always remember hearing is, talking to yourself isn't the first sign of insanity, replying is the first sign of insanity. And even then, I guess I do reply to myself as well. I do that a lot while doing this. I will talk to myself, say something, and then reply back to myself and go, oh, yeah, well, no, actually, no, that's not right. Very easy to do. Best lessons I've planned are the ones I've planned out loud as I've been writing them. Exactly. Yeah, I think it's a similar sort of thing for like when you're trying to test stand-up and stuff. You're just testing your material. If you say it out loud, you get a sort of an idea for how certain things will sound and what you can expect certain reactions to be and things like that. Going insane makes your teeth all grey. Lara, why are you still shooting the dead corpse? How long has she been shooting a dead man for? Well, that was wasteful. Ghosts! Sometimes do still have conversations with myself. And I'm technically an adult. It's okay as an adult. I mean, when I play Sims, I literally talk to my characters. I become like a nagging mother. I do that in every single game I play. That's what inspired me to start talking, like to start doing YouTube and Twitch and all that sort of stuff. Was like, while I was playing video games, I was talking anyway. I was kind of narrating what the narrating what was going on and just chatting anyway. So I figured, like, why not just actually put it out there for other people who may kind of like it. I was like, if I'm already sitting here playing video games and talking to myself, I may as well record it and then, you know, eventually get to a point where I can monetize it. And that's where we are right now. It's all good. Oh, what are you doing? Don't throw paint on the floor again! Clean that up! And you, do your homework! And you over there, young man, are late to work. I know what you mean. Let's hope he doesn't find out we're all figments of his imagination. That is... Why can't Lara jump sideways? That's literally the... It's such an important part of being able to solve this puzzle. So, there have definitely been times where I have questioned the existence of others. There have been times where I've known there have been people in the house and all of a sudden they're not there. And you do have to think to yourself, like, no chance. You do have to think to yourself, like, am I insane? But then a quick listen to Almost Easy by Avenged Sevenfold and you realise that everything's okay. Because you got M Shadows telling you that you're not insane, you're not insane. I'm not insane, I'm not insane. However, I am now stuck. I may not be insane, but I am stuck. Which means that you probably can't do the keycard and the new gun in one go. So, on that basis, we'll just wait again. Zach thinks he's playing on Twitch right now. He's really rocking back and forth in a straitjacket in a padded cell, babbling to himself. Well, look, I hope the guards are entertained at the very least. I like the idea that they'll just be sitting there watching cam footage and listening in on me, and if I am just sitting there rocking back and forth, to my own memories. They're watching me and they just go, "Who is Lara? And why does he keep shouting at her? Lara!" Okay, this one does the first one, which is the one I need to worry about in order to get the gun. However, Nay, you are right. I do need to heal. But it's going to wait until... No, pick up the M16. That's it. I think that's our final gun for the game. Apart from the grenade launcher, which we've already had and lost. The M16, look at that. That's a mighty monster of a machine gun. Uzis, plenty of. Auto pistols, shotgun, the regular one. We're doing fine. Our health kit situation's kind of desperate. And we got tons of flares as well. Which is good. Doctor, something's wrong. He keeps saying he fell down. He also keeps yelling names and laughing to himself. And telling dad jokes. Listen here. You've not been in this institution for very long. You'll soon come to realise that you just need to learn to ignore him. What he says isn't funny. Who he's talking to isn't real. And above all else, everything he thinks he knows, he doesn't. Just humour him, and everything will be fine. What are personalities? Well, if we take a look at Lara, for instance, she's got 2. You know what? It's only just kind of occurred to me that in trying to be polite about Lara's assets, I'm actually probably sounding more and more like Richard LaRuina from Super Seducer. You just imagine him going into a club with some pretty ladies and him going, "Oh hey, it's nice to see you. You've got really nice personality." Then the girl kind of tucks her hair behind her ear and goes, "Oh really?" He goes, "Yeah. Like what size are they? Double D?" And then she goes, "Oh what? No, gross. Get out." Smacks him, and then he's like, "What? I think you've got a nice personality." And then he just sits there looking bemused. It cuts away to him in a bedroom going, "Whilst it's great to compliment girls on their personality, they don't like it when you turn it into something sexist like that. Try and be a bit more tactful." What are words? Mere mouth noises, babbling away. I get the impression there's a fan. There is no fan. There is, however, a green dragon that we may need to try for. Nick, I forgot about him! Could you forget about Richard LaRuina? I mean, actually, no. I think that it's perfectly acceptable for somebody to forget about Richard LaRuina. I would urge everyone to forget about Richard LaRuina. That guy has a med pack? I think I got it. Leg. Now I'm angry. Sorry, I didn't mean it. The other day, I watched an A&B on YouTube about the new Voltron series that ended not long ago. And sobbed, literally, sort of felt like some part of my life have ended. A new thing, seeing the end of the video and the characters growing up. I know what you mean. I know what you mean on that sort of thing. I just realised the time is 8 o'clock, which means we've got like another 2 hours. My drinks are empty, and I could probably do with another little bite to eat. So we're gonna take a little quick ad break. Everyone, feel free to go and grab yourself some snacks, maybe something to drink, and what have you. And we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. If you're subscribed, enjoy looking at my Be Right Back screen. If not, then you get the joys of the adverts. I hope it's something that will interest you. I think that's how it works. Jay. Richard LaRuina. Oh no, we did actually call him Dick LaRuina, didn't we? Actually. Sips hot chocolate. That's a good idea. A full roast dinner a snack? I think it is for some people. It's not for me. A full roast dinner will do me for like 2 days. A snack? I'm probably going to have another cake. But yes, I will be back in a couple of moments. So I've basically inhaled that cake. I'm still kind of inhaling the cake. We're there though. We're there. Oh, thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope the ads were to your taste. Have you seen roast dinner in a New Yorkshire pudding wrap with gravy filling? I feel like I have seen something about that. However, I am also intrigued to know more. So please, tell me more, tell me more. Did you get very far? What else have we got here? Everything's been going down. This place isn't a paradise. It's a prison. An ad. Well, what was that advertising? This place isn't paradise. It's a prison. All new Call of Duty. Yeah, they're like 12 quid when I saw them. Ugh. At a festival or theme park? What? Oh, from the prison? In my town, from a weird hut tent thing. The doggo says hello. Hello, doggo. Don't inhale the cake. I did inhale it. Or did I? No, I didn't. I was kidding. I guess you could have said the cake was a lie. Oh, no, it wasn't a lie. I've got the cakes down here. Lung cake. Oh, I think you might be right. It was a game, wasn't paying much attention. Much like most of the ads on Twitch. Alright, let's roll onwards. Oh, yeah, right. There's a secret that we need to try and obtain. And I can't remember if I saved before the break or not, so let's just do another one. Let's go. Down we go. Vroom. The second ad was about a gaming laptop. Oh, now that's slightly more interesting. Okay, I can hear another diver, but I have there's 2 of them. I have very few harpoons to actually be able to take them on. I'm going to take a guess at going downwards. This is a very deep pit. There's a submarine. That's not much use to me. Up we go then. And I guess we've just got to try and get out nice and quickly before being speared to death. I can't get out through there. No! We've got to get out over here. Legion? Is that the game? Can't say I recognise that as a game, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, the advantage we have though is that we can shoot the harpoonists with our regular guns and they can't do a dang thing. And he's on his way up there. Oh, that was the laptop. Oh, I see. I've still not heard of it. Alright, does this let me out to the secret? Does no such thing. How do I get up into here then? I don't think I can right now. Is that another guy shooting at me down there? It is! Get yourself away from here! And then there's him over there. What the... What's going on? Are they okay? I mean, I won't be able to get that med pack up there, but... What? Très intéressant. What? Très intéressant. I'm assuming it's French for very interesting. Okay, so there was that big sub down the bottom, but I don't think we can do anything with that, so we'll ignore it for now. What do I do about the dragon? I don't even think we've come across the golden one yet. No, we haven't. We haven't. Oh! Hello. Oh, Uzi clips, thank you. I have no idea if I wrote that correct, but I know the pronunciation of très intéressant is French, I think. It sounds about right. I know très is very, très bien, very good. And I would assume that intéressant is interesting. I don't know what the French for how is to be able to fill in that gap, but très intéressant would be very interesting. Oh, excusez-moi, yes, with the accent as well. Très. Oh yeah, I think très spelt without the accent. Oh no, wait, that's trois, isn't it? I was going to say très without the accent is 3. Trois is 3. Gosh, basic French is right out of the window. I apologise. Any francophones? I apologise, it's been a while since I've done French. Ah, the Buton! Which... couldn't tell you what that did. What do you mean, no? Oh, have I got to take the... I think I've got to take the circuit board out of the one over there and put it in the one over here. Any Frankenfurter? It said Francophone, but any Frankenfurter would do as well. Especially if they were Doctor. Got him. No, I can't take that back. What? So what now? There's nom on a microwave pizza. I have had too much pizza. I've had Domino's twice in 1 week. It's not good. Not good at all. Some very impressive arm strength though. Lara's just strong through and through. Her strength is oh, hi! Strength is undeniable. Except in the Angel of Darkness where you had to earn it through arbitrary upgrades. But in the early games it was unrivaled. The Gamer Bear, hello! Welcome back to the stream. How are you? I hope you're well. Tomb Raider? Oh! Yeah. You missed your favourite level? Oh no, which is your favourite level? No doubt I butchered it in some really easy way. Made it look much more difficult than it actually is. I feel stronger now. Yeah, you got it. Angel of Darkness is just peppered with all kinds of things like that. My legs feel stronger. Angel of Darkness, Lara Croft, sounds like she was voiced by Emma Watson. And you'll see what we mean when we get there. In fact, I think if you... there's a certain point in the game where she does go, stop, stop, stop. You're going to have someone's eye out. Someone's breathing very heavily down here. Oh, I see the... oh no, it's just an alarm. Oh, and the alarm is off, but it's okay. Oh, that's the circuit board that I needed. Oh, it's another flamethrower man. Don't you... Well, that's the end of that chapter. Job done. Doing good. Just ended my stream and ordered some food because the munchies. Oh, what do you got coming in? Favourite level is when you get to the oil tower and have to get the guns back. Yes, the previous level, the offshore rig. Yeah, we made some mistakes in the offshore rig that didn't really put us in good stead. Did I not save prior to... Oh yeah, yeah, the secret's down there, but we can't actually get to it yet. So... I didn't actually do anything that way, I think. Oh god, I've forgotten the saves that we put in. If we come across the dead Harpoon guys, then we know we went this way. However, I can hear them breathing, and it's keeping me awake, so I'm assuming that we didn't actually do anything this way. And we get out by going up here. Stop it, Ron! Very Hermione Granger circa 2001. That's how Angel of Darkness Lara Croft sounded. Now I'm going to bed before you come up with another clever idea to get us all killed. Or worse, expelled. Book taxi for tomorrow. Nerves are setting in. What's going on tomorrow? 2 kebabs and mozzarella sticks. Oh, yum. First time going to school alone? Wow. Try not to worry. Everything is fine. I know it does feel daunting. I remember the first time that I went to school by myself and I was terrified. Like, even getting the bus by myself, I was like, I don't like it. I didn't like it. I hated it. My mum dropped me off at a bus stop once and this kid started calling me names and then she came back and shouted at the kid. So yeah, I really didn't like it. The first time I ever walked to school was much better. It was like a 45-minute to an hour walk, but much preferred it. Much preferred it. Especially because we had some nutty bus drivers for school. We had a guy who would roll himself a cigarette whilst driving the bus. He used his knees to steer. He was an absolute nutcase. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Have you seen? There's an animated Tomb Raider film series coming to Netflix. I have not seen that. What on earth is going on with that? That sounds interesting, if done correctly. It's kind of interesting. I have a shirt with that quote on it. Leviosa, not Leviosa. Stop it. Stop. Till now, that has always come with me. It's a big step. And I can hear breathing, and it's keeping me awake again. Yeah, it's a big step, not to be underestimated, but it's not like it'll be fine once you're used to it. It might take a couple of tries, but it can't be any worse than the Angelina Jolie movies. Look, I actually really enjoyed the first one when with the Illuminati plot point. I thought I really enjoyed the first Tomb Raider film, but I was also like tween age when it came out. So it may have just been because I had simpler movie tastes. But I thought the first Angelina Jolie film was actually kind of good. I don't remember anything about the second one other than it's going after Pandora's box. But I don't know anything about the film whatsoever. So it very clearly just wasn't very memorable. It very clearly didn't stick in the brain at all. But the first one I thought was really good. And the fact that that then went on, the house that was featured in that went on to be the inspiration for the future houses. Oh, I should have saved. Okay, now we have an opportunity to run and hide so that we can save in safety before getting incinerated. Like, I don't know what you're supposed to do. There's no way to put yourself out. Lara will be voiced by Hayley Atwell. Who's she when she's at home? I don't remember. I know very little about films and everything in general. Alright, circuit board achieved. It feels a bit ridiculous being so nervous about it, but like it's fine to be nervous. Like it's still a it's still like not something to be sniffed at. I enjoyed them, but that wasn't really Tomb Raider, you know. Yeah, I do get it. The most Tomb Raider part of the movie was the bit in the giant tomb with the statue that comes to life. That was really cool. The CGI, by the way, has aged really badly for that bit of the film. If you want to laugh, watch that sequence back now and look at how bad and dated the CGI is. I think the statue still holds up kind of well, but all of his minions aren't really aren't really that good anymore. We didn't start the fire. We didn't start the fire. An actress? I don't know. She was the actress who played Lara in the last movies and voiced her for the last 3 games. No, that was Alicia Vikander, apparently. CGI is worse than Jurassic Park. Do we go from here now? Oh, someone's taking exception to my existence. Sir? Oh, here he is. Take some of those, though. Peggy Carter in Captain America. There you go, for everyone else's benefit. That's who it is. Wasn't it, didn't Keely Hawes? I think Keely Hawes was the voice of Lara Croft in the the Crystal Dynamics ones, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it ought to be kind of interesting. I just hope it's done correctly. Oh, who's doing it now? Yeah, this guy with his cool shades. Not cool enough to protect you from death, though, huh? Huh? No, sir. Oh, I hear him. Definitely playing it fast and loose with my health here, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing well. I need to manage my health better. We've already said it. The no health kit, no loading run is never going to happen. We're never going to be able to do that. This time around, at least I did actually get to kill the soldiers in a position where I'm able to get their health pickups. Careful, Lara, don't fall in there. We don't want to go back. There's some harpoons. Those will be useful, I hope. I would say Hayley Atwell is more like classic Lara, and Alicia Vikander is like new Lara. Okay. It sounds like I would be Team Haley then. However, as we've said, never played the newer games, so have yet to be convinced.
Blood or answers?
Oh,
I have no preference.
there
You should
is
spill a bit of a both.
some chat.
Okay, Marco. Glad to have
Just got
you
home.
on.
Good to hear, Jay.
What do you want? Come on, stick to your stomach. Tell me, where in monastery should we look? Brother?
So, that little bit of dialogue was between a Tibetan monk and the Italian mobsters that were up against. Basically, they were torturing the monk to spill some secrets about the location of the hidden artifact. And now we get the cutscene to play out in full. In fact, here come those thugs now. The real tragedy is that this is the end of the level. I wonder. I don't think I've ever tried to explore up there. Is that like maybe a secret? Because I think once we kill the soldiers, the level ends. So I want to maybe see if I can find a way up into there at all. Or if it is in fact just nothing. Oh, look at that. We are on the brink of death now. The brink! Look, the health bar is empty. I hated that they gave Lara's father a face. I don't know. I think it was thematically appropriate. I enjoyed like Lara's backstory from that game, and indeed enjoyed her backstory from Legend as well. It all got a bit muddy for me beyond that. What's in here? It's the secret. That was on accident. It's a shame I couldn't work out how to get the jade one, but never mind. Let's go.
Oh, you are not one of them.
But you are a monk.
Brother Chen Bakang. You have come for me. I saw bright lights around me.
That was gunfire. I think it was them who got taken away by it.
But you are my guide, my path beater to a next incarnation. I have done my time here, haven't I?
What are you doing here, in Marco Bartoli?
Nothing. I led righteous life. Here, for reasons rooted only
Was
in
that shot
necessary
totally
evil,
necessary?
as my father was before me when he bombed Gianni's vessel deep into these waters. Now I'm here, was here, to prevent his son from salvaging the Seraph.
The Seraph?
You not know my life's work well. You sure you're not here for them?
Their Jackanory days are well over.
They want the Seraph to unlock a malignant treasure we contain in our monastery in Tibet. Since being stolen by imbecile vagabonds centuries ago, we've been without key to it, relying solely on cleansing of our prayers to keep it subdued. Then the occultist Gianni B acquired it.
Oh, careful.
Trouble we knew.
Getting George Bushed.
Breathed life back into ancient belief. One not to be stopped by any amount of head bowing. And now again, it is here. Marco, infected with madness. He has violent mind, but not yet the power to satiate it. So, we reach for our weapons once more.
The true...
Oh my god, what a reference.
Where can you be taking me? Thought this was my big break. Guess change is as good as rest. Oh, I need one.
Okay, so that's the diving area, which we unfortunately did not get all the secrets for. That's a shame, but never mind. Never mind. That cutscene, again, for low volume, that was essentially an exposition dump. As we kind of mentioned, that monk was basically being tortured by the Italian thugs into giving up some information on the location of an artifact which allows us to get towards this game's ultimate artifact, the Dagger of Xi'an. And that is what we're now searching for. We were imprisoned on the offshore oil rig and in the diving area. Now we are on the hunt for the vessel containing the key that we need to get to the Dagger of Xi'an. I believe we now have another FMV cutscene, which will presumably tell us how the journey towards the sunken ship goes. And remember, of course, that we don't get the FMV cutscenes because this is what we're all looking at. So, enjoy the cutscene. From what I remember of the cutscene, we kind of stowed away on that big submersible blimp sort of thing, and we're now under the water searching for this sunken ship. Something happens which knocks all the gadgets out, which causes the submersible to crash and sink. And the start of the next level, as Game of Air pretty much sums up for us, is going to dump us right in the middle of the open ocean. And we just need to swim and hope that we come across the level. Essentially. Here we go. Look at that. Straight away, just dumped into the open water. Just like that. And we now need to just swim and hope before our air meter runs out. I've never actually just kind of swum off in like a random direction. And there's a shark. But let's just swim in a random direction. Like, how far does this go? This looks like a invisible wall. And sure enough it is. So this is what happens when you just try and sail. When you just try and swim randomly. You also get your sharks coming in. So that's not what you do. You don't just have to swim in a random direction. From this point at the start of the level, I believe what you need to do is basically follow the trail of debris right here. The game starts you off in the wrong direction. It certainly has. So then we just follow the debris here, look out for the shark, and then as you can see, maybe just looming in the distance, is the hull of the SS Rust Bucket. And then from this point onwards, we just need to find our way into the ship. And I can't remember where the entrance to that is. I would have assumed it's near the pile of debris. And sure enough, the current is kind of messing us around a little bit. So it is over that way. Cool. Cool. Want to become famous? Oh, no thank you. No thank you, I'm alright being a nobody. No thank you, I'm alright. Waba! 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm alright with that, but thank you anyway. Find the anchor! We shall find the anchor. Yeah, it seems odd that it would have just kind of had the trail of debris take us to the SS Rust Bucket and then go, right, now sail all the way along to find the end. Sure enough, Matt's right. Look, we've got the anchor right here. We just need to dive down into it. And we are now inside the ship. You're not a nobody. I'm not a nobody. I am a somebody. I just don't want to buy my... Oh, the sharks can follow! I just don't want to buy my somebodyhood. I want to be a somebody off of my own back. Not because random Twitch bots want to encourage me to buy my way there. Okay, this is not going very well. This is not going very well. Where do I go? I am sure that Lara's collision never used to be this bad in the original port of this game. Hopefully I've still got enough health to, or air to make it to where I need to be. Oh, there's a lever, which means that it's not over yet. Which means we're probably going to suffocate. Oh yeah, because we still need to go further down. And then she does her drowning dance. And we are out of here! Alright, let's try this again. We know what we're doing this time. We know what we're doing. I'm going to blame that failure on Wulabar's interjection. It was a wrong time to take a sip of the drink, and an even more wrong time for the coaster to get stuck to the bottom of the glass. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever! Wonders why we even have that lever. Can I just say, I'm going to blow my own trumpet here. I think that was a really good fade out for somebody falling down a massive hole. I think it was like the audio decay was like spot on for someone falling out of earshot. If I may say so myself, which I do because I did. I think that was a pretty good fade out. Lay up. There we go. We made it. I vote that be an emote. What, the pull the lever Kronk? It comes up way too often. Within the context of Tomb Raider, it does. Yeah, as Gamer Bear says, it's all over Tomb Raider. There were so many levers. Maybe we can. Like, I'm gonna play games where there are levers. Always. So maybe we can do that. The only problem is, though, that we are currently 39 subscribers away from being able to have a pull the lever Kronk emote, which is a lot. It is, however, September, where you can get your Twitch subscriptions for much, much less than usual. And also at a slightly discounted rate, just because Twitch generally lowered the price of subscriptions anyway. I seem to remember reading. How many? 39. We're on 11 out of 50 at the moment. So, 39 is quite a lot. We'll get there. We'll get there. But we just have to be a bit patient for the pull the lever Kronk emote. Until then, you're more than welcome to just keep on screaming it in chat. Such as here, for example. We have one, and we shall pull the lever Kronk. They made it lower for mobile too for September. Exactly. If you, you know, I don't... Oh, I did see as well. Don't blow your own trumpet on Twitch, mate. TOS and all that. It's a very valid point, yes. I haven't... I haven't been caught yet. However, there is always a looming threat. You can make it a sound alert. Yeah, I need to look into sound alerts, you know. Maybe that would be a better way of doing it, is just kind of being able to, like, send in some bits for a sound alert. But yeah, it is lower. So if there was a time to subscribe, and I don't want to be canvassing for subscriptions, because I think that's also against TOS. But something's wrong here. But yeah, if there was a time to subscribe, now's the time to do it. Only around $4 on mobile, look at that. I got another gifted sub to an L and one of his friends I follow. Oh, nice. Who's doing that? Hello, sir. How did you get this far without diving gear? Is my question to you. Don't think I don't see the discoloration on the floor right there as well. I know what's going to happen. Exclaim lever. We could add a command in for the time being. Sound alerts are great when they're not being spammed. There must be a way to configure that. And even if there isn't, maybe there's a way to actually just like configure what the sound alerts are. If we make them specific, then there will be no need to spam them because there won't be any need for it. Like when some people have... Yeah, I knew it. When some people have fart sounds for 5 bits, then your entire stream is just going to be... Which I ain't too interested in. However, if we have it where it's like, hey, you put 20 bits for a pull the lever conk, then we're only going to get a... come across a lever every so often. And also a slightly more expensive one as well. People are going to be less willing to just chuck bits at making fart noises. I do quite like the sound alerts though. Like, there's plentiful opportunity for some incredible clips off of the back of that. I think there's a whole like TikTok or YouTube channel or something dedicated to perfectly timed Twitch sound alerts or something like that. So there's a huge market for a lot of fun and some great clips, but I haven't looked into it yet. Don't know if you ever checked out Shiv's streams. Of course I've checked out Shiv's streams, and I know exactly what you're referring to. Sometimes our sound alerts are annoying AF. Exactly, and that's what I don't want. I'm all for the sound alerts. I'll need to look into it, but yeah, we will keep it civil, keep it short and sweet. We're not interested in having a 3-hour stream full of nice and specific. That's all we want. I have a timer for some of my redemptions, like for getting puppy cam on or pup cam. I do like puppy cams in streams. I think I had the same for New Year's. One of the channel point redemptions was to drink a shot or something like that. And not only did I make it expensive, I put like a limit on how many times it could be used throughout the whole stream, because you know it was a 10-hour New Year stream, and I didn't want to get bladdered in the first half an hour. Incidentally, maybe we should do the same again this year. I'd be down for that. The only difference this year, I presume, will be the fact that it won't happen over New Year's, because in theory I'll be working this year, whereas last year the whole world was in lockdown, and so I had the opportunity to just sit in my room and stream for 10 hours, whereas once I get back to work, being a bartender, New Year's Eve tends to be a bit of a busy night, and no one ever gets it off, so it'll have to be like a commemorative stream in the run-up to or the day after or something like that. Post pics of said puppy in the Discord right now! For anyone who's not a member of the Discord, you can check out those beautiful puppy pics at Exclaim DC for the link to join. You will be more than welcome. We welcome all sorts of pictures of all sorts of animals. And there it is. Thank you very much. Oh, hello. What were you showing me? What would be the best for posting puppy pics? I don't know. My Discord is so fledgling at the moment. Have I got a media? Media's probably the best one for that. Partly because it hasn't been used yet, because it's been set up relatively recently, but also because I guess that's probably the closest thing to anything else. I think the thing at the moment is that currently, as I say, the Discord is quite fledgling. It's not busy 100% of the time, and we haven't got too many members in right now, which means there isn't necessarily a need for loads of specialized threads, because there's no risk of stuff getting buried, if that makes sense. So I haven't got like there are Discords I'm part of where it has threads for pets, food, IRL selfies, all sorts of stuff, ranting, moaning, venting, all kinds of things, which are all great ideas. I'm not saying they're not, but we're just not busy enough at the moment and need all of those individual threads to keep everything organized. At the moment, if you post something in one of the threads, it's going to get seen, rather than having to make sure, if you want pictures of your pets to be seen, posting it in a pets thread. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. What maybe doesn't make sense is where that door was that lever opened. Oh, there's another one down here, though. Which is the way I came in. I remember that this level always kind of unnerved me when I was younger. I never really liked playing it. And it's not really anything to do with the water, it's just a kind of... I don't know, maybe it was just the general look of it or something? Yes, this fake wall has opened, which I'm hoping leads me outside for a secret, or it leads me to somewhere secret. It does indeed lead me outside, at least into water, which leads me outside. Perfect. There's a couple of barracudas and a big old sharky boy. We grab ourselves the jade dragon. More nibbles. That's okay. We can afford that. Then we just let ourselves out of here. Puppy pics are posted. Can't wait to check them out. Kitty! Doggo! I work in a dog-friendly pub, so when we get the pups come in, oh, all the attention goes on the little puppies. Honestly, the highlight of our day is when someone comes in with their dog. As long as their dog's actually alright to look at. Some people bring in really scrappy ones and we're like, ugh. Just keep on yapping all the time. If I'm stuck in work with dogs, I want cute, adorable dogs. Thank you very much. Okay. So I need to find where that actually is. It's not down there. When I was out for lunch yesterday, we were sat next to a table with this little brown dog who was just full of energy. It was so cute. It just couldn't leave the table alone. It kept on trying to get up and eat their food and stuff. It was, I think this is a timed bit. We should probably wait on this. It was so cute and adorable. When they got up and left, it was like, they said, sorry for the carnage. It was like, your dog is unbelievably cute. There has been no carnage. It has been a pleasure to dine next to you. He kept on whining every now and then. He kept on getting up onto the table and they kept putting it down. He had to like hold his mouth shut because it started barking and was like, no more. And the dog went, little whimper. I love it when you bring a dog into an establishment, just everything becomes, we need to take care of that doggo. That's exactly how we are. Jay, you're so full of cold? What does that mean? Are you unwell? The blonde spaniel the other day was adorable. When was that? What are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about in work the other day? Yeah. Adorable little thing. Yeah, that's what we're like at work. As soon as someone brings their dog in, it's like, this is now our focus. Customer service? Not really. Puppy service? Heck yeah. We need to get down here and flick this lever before... Oh, okay. We catch fire. That did not open the door that I thought it would. This is so... This level is actually really cool. What you have to bear in mind on this level is that the ship has sunk. And this becomes more prevalent in the next level, I think. But we're on the ceiling right now. You've got to remember this whole level is like upside down. So these things that we're having to jump over on the floor are the light fittings. And then on the next level, I think we make it a bit further into the ship, and it's got like bits of furniture and stuff like that, and it becomes a lot more obvious. It's a really, really cool design to this section of the game, even if it did unnerve me when I was a kid. Clemmy, I might be coming to London in November. Poor you. Jay had the same thought. I'm sorry to hear that. There's London. Though we've said it before, like, no one's particularly a fan of where they come from, I don't think. I think everyone kind of prefers... Okay, those fires have come back on, that's not good. I think everyone kind of prefers travelling somewhere else. Oh my gosh, how are you supposed to do all of this in one trip? See, those ones are back on already. Let's just try running around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. I will catch up on what's being said in a minute. Because this is just frantic. Need a beer? Get in line. The doggo needs water. Exactly. We kind of go like, once everyone's got their round in, bring a dog bowl of water over, and it's like, there's no reason for you to miss out. Little cutie pie. There's a Twitch meetup. Oh, is there? Oh, I may have to try and pop into that one myself then. Is where you work in London? I live and work just outside. It's like a half-hour journey. Come on, Lara. Come on, Lara. Come on, Lara. Don't burn. She's done it. Yeah, I'm about like a half-hour train ride outside of London. But still, that's still fairly local in the grand scheme of things, to be honest. I like Vienna. I just don't like the people. But I don't like people in general. Not many people do. And given how my job is customer facing, I really should enjoy people's presence a lot more than I do. But I don't. And I make very little apology for that. There's a lever in this section that we need to pull, but I don't really know where it is. Which is surely evidenced by... excuse me, I'm stuck in this part now. With a little irritating barracuda. Where's the lever? Oh, here. Found it. It's fine. Found it. Could maybe bring the doggos. If I had a doggo, I would bring it. That's not what I thought the lever would do! Okay, well this section's a bust. We're dead. I don't have a doggo to bring. I might have to try and borrow one. Oh, you were talking about yours though. Yeah, you could bring them. They'd love the trip. I don't know. Do animals travel well? I don't know. I don't know. There's Jay saying, I'm patient-facing and I also don't like people. It's probably more important for you to like people than it is for me, because you need to make them well again. Where's a cronk when you need one? Yeah, exactly. I need a cronk. I don't need to pull the wrong lever, I just need to pull a lever. The issue would be to find a place that accepts dogs. What do you mean by place? Like a hotel? That you're staying in, or something like that? Another lever! Is this one the right one, though? People are the worst. Yeah, screw people! Hey, gold secret. Nice. I'll take that. And a heap of harpoons, too. That's gonna be useful. Especially because of our barracuda friend right here. Oh, and there's a second one. Lara, you can do it. I'm sure there weren't 4 in this section before I went down there, but never mind. Whew, we're there. Be staying over the weekend. Right, yeah, so you need an Airbnb would probably be your best bet, to be honest. Airbnbs are probably more likely to accept dogs than the main hotels. The main hotels would do it for you for, like, assistance dogs and things like that, I reckon, but otherwise it's probably gonna be a no. Is there anything for me in this bit? Oh, not that way. Realistically, in this portion of the level, there should be no more human enemies. However, you know that there are going to be some. And you know that I'm going to ask, how on earth did they get this far? Because for them to have negotiated that water bit we just did, they shouldn't have been able to do that. Especially as none of them are actually wearing any form of diving gear. Just wearing bandanas and sunglasses. It's not adequate expeditioning material. Mostly well behaved and non-barky, but definitely not service dogs. Can't you pretend? Bunch of pet-friendly Airbnbs. Yeah, like I say, they're... No! Yeah, like I say, they're more likely to accept dogs than Travelodge, for instance. Can't be the only one who hates when people run around barefoot. Just think of how dirty their feet will get. People were walking around bare feet in Glastonbury. Through choice. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, the floor is really dirty. Like, covered in chewing gum. Like, these are British streets, right? These aren't, like, nice, well-looked-after Miami streets. These are streets in the UK. Covered in gum, broken glass, dirt, cigarette butts. Like, there's nothing that would make me think, yeah, I'll walk around barefoot. I hereby certify you, dog, as a personal anxiety relief companion. That'll do it. Yeah, you just say the dog's there to calm, for calm. Something like that. And that's fine. Can't ask for proof. That's discriminatory. At least that's what I'm meant to believe. Since I hate feet, I don't want to think of it. Thanks for the offer, though. Let's don't run off the ledge again. I fully intend not to. I'm not doing all that again. This one was fine. More or less. So I think it was up through there. That's where we went last time. Let's see what's in the other direction. Went to a gig the other day and the singer was barefoot. Couldn't concentrate on the music. I mean, like, yeah, I don't understand it. It's dangerous. I was running around in my garden barefoot once and trod on a sharp rock. As you can imagine. Never went out barefoot again. Like, that was unbelievably grisly. To the point where I'm not gonna go into any more than that because. Ooh, boom! Because frankly, I don't think everyone else wants to hear all that. Yes, so many cuts. Don't know the half of it. Why do we even have that lever? Exactly. What? Why have I now just dumped all of this rusty mud into this hull when I could get around it perfectly fine without having done so? Can't even get out through there. Maybe I can climb a ladder and see what that's done up here. I can climb a ladder, but probably not that one because it's broken. Okay, so it did dump out a load of the mud. It probably changed just the general shape of the terrain in here, which will allow us to climb around a bit and do whatever we have to do. But otherwise, how important was this? Secret? Another lever. Which opens up a doorway that we haven't found yet. Well, we've worked out why we even have that lever. I guess now we just have to carry on back over this way where we went to before plummeting to our deaths. Like last time. Wait, this wasn't the way where we plummeted to our deaths like last time, was it? No, it was on the other side. When she's running on the grates, I just picture her toes getting caught in it and it makes me cringe. Ooh. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, actually. Like, it's like she's running on chicken wire. And, like, on all this weird step plate and stuff. You just know that Winston's gonna be at home like, Miss Croft, do I have to wipe your feet again? They're so grisly and muddy, I can't bring myself to do it. Beat Hades for the first time on Monday? Nice. I still haven't gotten around to watching any videos or playing any of it. However, maybe one day. I'll add it to the ever-growing list. I've also got to find time for Stardew Valley. Well, what do I do from this section then? Yeah, I've also got to find time for Stardew Valley. I've got to figure out loads of stuff. People want me to do No Man's Sky. Still got to make it through the stuff that's actually just in my Steam library that I've never played but should probably do. Things like that. It's so good. Hades is amazing. There is another lever that raises the water. Where's that lever? I'm gonna have a guess at maybe over here. We couldn't climb that ladder, but maybe we can climb this one. I can't tell you. Sit on a throne of lies. Have we been in here? All these rusty mud-filled holes look the same to me. That's rusty mud hole list. Not because I want you to find it yourself, but because I haven't got a clue. Well, that's alright then. That's a bit more acceptable. Shh, don't tell him that. I think over here is how we got into this place in the first instance, but let's have a little look anyway. Oh, yeah, I want you to suffer. Well, suffer no more, shall I? That sounds like it's raised the water level to me. Now let's see how things are. Okay, not in here. Not in here. However, in the next room, maybe. Oh, there we go. He's a genius. And all of that without help. Cool. Alright, what's next for me? There are divers in here! How are there divers in here? Several of them too, by the sounds of it. Let me out. How are you in here? Didn't even give me a chance. Excuse me, pardon me. Sorry. Coming through. Pardon. Excuse me. Sorry. Don't mind me. Oop. Let's give ourselves a fighting chance this time. He is so quick! He's just... Okay, well, I'm standing for that. It's going to be Uzi time once we get there. Oh. Game froze. Okay, maybe we'll go for a full heal this time, seeing as how he has a machine gun powered shotgun. Good grief! Well, thank you for giving me my health kit back, I suppose, but Jesus. Uzi! For the first time in this game, we used our Uzis. I think it's the first time in this game. And some harpoons as well, thanks. Love it. Level complete, all 3 secrets. That's what we're talking about. Nice one. And in 25 minutes as well, which gives us about 45 minutes to take on the next level. We've been breezing through this. Absolutely breezing through this. Heck yeah! So where are we at? Look. So we did the Opera House. 3 bits from Sean as well. Thank you very much. So we did the Opera House. We've done the offshore rig diving area and 40 fathoms. And now we are starting the next one also. This is progress. Or to misquote young Anakin Skywalker. Now this is progress! Not today, sir, thank you. We just swimming back the way we came? Feels like we're swimming back the way we came. Oh, I'm so glad we missed the Opera House. The Opera House took us about an hour and a half to do. Yeah, I got very lost and very stuck for a lot longer than I would care to admit. Okay, well, it looks like the only way is down. Okay. So I've got 4 crumbly floors. What are the odds that only one of them is acceptable to fall through? Let's try it. It didn't matter. Never mind. But here we are. Look, as I was saying, in this level, you can see just how the levels are designed to be upside down. Look. Here, there's a diving board. We just fell through the swimming pool, which is now above us. Look. Oh! The welcome party has arrived. I'm gonna do some fancy maneuvers to try and save some health kits that I'm gonna use anyway. Yeah. They're getting stronger. They're getting stronger. It's cool level design. It is. Can you imagine like the amount of thought that it would have taken? Were it me, I would have maybe designed it the right way up and then flipped it. Having said that though, you still got to be able to make the jumps and stuff, and that's not always easy to just figure out. So maybe... I don't know. I have no idea how you'd go about designing something like this. But it's not for me to decide. What happens if we just fall through? Nearly die. Great. Alright, this time no messing around. Let's get the good guns out. There you are. You can't hide from me. But then there's all this other stuff as well, of just like how we've got sun loungers just hanging on their sides, where the ship has obviously sunk and overturned and thrown all the furniture in place. Hey, 2? Uh-oh. It's always bad when it starts giving you extra health kits. What do I have to be concerned about? More of the same, I imagine. Just more bad men who somehow made it this far into the ship. This looks like a secret. Oh, not quite. Not quite. But... oh, he didn't even have anything! Okay, turns out this is just the way to go. It's... you sneaky devil! Who do you think you are? Creeping up on me like that when I was not ready for it. Did he drop anything? Neither of them had anything! That's just not very fair. Secret! Who knew? Pretty sneaky. It would have been, right? If I could have very easily just not turned around. And then he would have jump scared me. So, sorry I've deprived you from the Twitch clip, but that'll be fine. We're coming up to October. There's going to be plenty of opportunities for that, rest assured. Not least because of Bendy. Do you know what? Now I just kind of want to play it. It's looming over my head now. The torment is just there. You know what? Maybe we'll just play it. Just get it out of the way. Someday soon. I now need to watch the one from New Year's. Yeah, I was showing someone that the other day. It brought back a lot of good memories and a lot of horrifying memories as well. It was so good. It was so beautifully timed. You could not have written that. The thing is, I knew that when I put up the decorations, I was like, this is going to fall down at some point during the stream. And it'll probably be during the horror game. That's just my luck. So, on the one hand, there was maybe a little bit of, like, engineering. A little bit of, like, clip farming, I guess, in a way. I was like, yeah, I'll put this here. It'll fall down. That'll make a great clip at some point. Awesome. I didn't anticipate just how well timed and how epic that moment was going to be. If you track it down, you can pop that back in the Discord. It's been a while since that's resurfaced. Especially because nothing actually happens on the screen. It was just in the webcam. You have everyone going, what? What's he screaming at? Like, no, just real life stuff. Needless to say, I shan't be putting decorations up this time. I'll just be doing it. I will just be playing normally. My flatmate goes away for a week in October, so I may play it on that week, just so I know that I will be in the house on my own and no one's going to come and scare me. How some of the tables have stayed affixed to the floor is somewhat bemusing, however. Not necessarily weird, because I'm fairly sure that ships do attach their furniture to the floor in some capacity so that they don't go flying during rough waters. It's in Discord. Alright, enjoy that, everyone. It's probably my finest moment on the internet. High-end establishment, they all bolt their furniture to the floor. That's true. You don't want the peasants just running off with it, do you? Oh, talking of peasants, hello. Oh, some flares. Exactly what I didn't need. Look, like the candles are upside down on the wall. The banisters are upside down. The ceiling/floor has crumbled and turned into itself. Such good design. Don't think I can jump up though. No, I think that's a bit too high. Pretty damn amazing. It is, isn't it? If I do say so myself. Which, join in with me. Which I do, because I did. Okay, I think I'm done in this room. From again, look, you've got like it's this like the grand ballroom look. You've got the staircase that would lead down to the floor. It's upside down. Crumbled and turned into itself, much like me. Yeah, you're right. That is a definite mood. Should be a part of raised floor I can get up. We can go back and have a look in a second because I've not been in this pit of water yet, and you know there was a med pack in here waiting for us, so it's probably a good thing that we did do that. But is there anything else? Sort of swimming through some ventilation type deal here. Oh, a lever, which, as we all know, unveils the path forwards. some of these guys feel like they have range beyond what they should do. Look at that, we're getting them back. And you, don't try, I see you running and hating. Don't try it. What's that? Fun factoid, this ship was originally meant to be the Titanic, but due to the film having just come out, they felt it too naff, so renamed it Maria Doria. That is really cool. That is a really cool little fact. I like that. I think that's certainly the wise decision as well. I mean, Tomb Raider's never been shy about featuring the real world in its games and all that sort of stuff. Take Tomb Raider 3, which is literally set, which has part of its game set in the London Underground, for instance. And as far as I know, it also does faithfully recreate, to a point, Aldwych Station. It's never been afraid about doing that, about setting parts of its game in real world events, locales, all that sort of stuff. But I think you're right. If the film has just come out, then people would probably look at it and go, "Oh, look at Tomb Raider riding off of Titanic success. Won't be buying that." Which is a shame. But I get it. But also, the Maria Doria just sticks in my head as the level. If this level was called Wreck of the Titanic, I don't think it would have meant anything to me. Whereas Wreck of the Maria Doria actually has a bit more of a ring to it, and I think resonates a little more. Expensive. Good evening. Good evening to you, buddy. How are you doing? Are you well? How's your day been? Just googled. The film came out for a few months after this, so they obviously didn't want to clash. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I'm glad they changed the name. I think Maria Doria just sounds better. Right, where's this bit of raised floor you're talking about that can help me out of this? Is it this bit? Might be this bit. It's not that bit. Sure the Titanic is the right way up, though? I'm trying to remember the film. I think it's this bit, actually. It is that bit! Yeah! The one left of it. We got there. Yeah, I think it was depicted as sinking the right way up on the film. Because it was a break in the hull, wasn't it? It hit the iceberg and then it started to fill from the bottom up. And so, in theory, it would have stayed the right way up. I know it began to, like, sink in, like, front first and the back went up. But I don't think it would have, like, flipped over. Would it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how physics works. There's a reason that I pour pints. And it's so I don't have to understand how physics works. You know, lifted out of the water, it was never meant to hold its own weight out of water, so it snapped both halves the right way up on the seabed. Oh. I used to go to school with a guy whose mum wrote a book about her experience on the Titanic. It's supposedly a relatively well-known book as well. I can't remember who it's by. I know the surname is Brady. But I can't, for the life of me, remember what her name was. I just know the kid's surname, and therefore her own was Brady. Like the Wayne, but not, obviously. His mum was on the Titanic? Or maybe on, or like one relation or another. great grandma, yeah, like a relation was on the Titanic. Yeah, mum's mum. I mean, like, I do look good for my age, but I don't look that good for my age. We go in here? I don't think we've been through here. Oh! Careful. Margaret Brady? Might have been. Let me look that up. Is that her? Just going to type in Brady Titanic. Yeah! Yeah, that's her. Yeah, I mean, I say that like I knew her. I didn't know her. But, yeah, that's her name. That was her name. I went to school with, well, presumably her great-grandson. Because we started learning about the Titanic as part of, you know, English or whatever it was. And that's literally what you just did, Brady Titanic. Like, yeah, we started learning about the story of the Titanic and things like that in either English or history or whatever it was. And this kid just happened to say, by the way, like my great-grandma, she was on the Titanic and wrote a book about it. If you want me to bring it in. And she was like, yeah, go for it. And so there we go. That's kind of how that came about. Yeah, Margaret Brady. Either that, or the kid was just trying to earn some cool points by doing something like that really doesn't confer any cool points whatsoever. Which is also not entirely implausible at that age of school. Whatever age it would have been. Like 7, 8. Okay, I think next... Did we do everything up in the vent? I don't know. Let's go back to that furnace room. So I think that's where we need to be next. No one at my school would have said anything. They would have gotten bullied for it. What, in primary school? Your nan was on the Titanic. Yeah.
No.
Oh, there is somewhere else we can go. So, circuit breaker. You put that in. Which gets rid of a flame. Cool. There is somewhere else we can go, but we do need to go back. I've just remembered there was something we can unlock, and we have the key for it. We need to go back through here. This is going to be very back and forth. This is the portion of the game I'm the least familiar with. These are the levels that I would always skip. Because I just didn't really like them underwater. Like doing the underwater levels. As we've said time and time again, underwater levels just are not fun. So I would always skip these. There is a level skip cheat in this game, as well as an all weapons cheat. And there's another one as well, which kind of has to be seen to be believed. We'll get onto those though. Push the button, let me know. Cool. Looks like that's it. Alright. Here we are. Let's have a stretch out. We're gonna stretch inwards. I'm gonna like hug myself just a little bit. Partly for the stretch, but also because, you know. And we'll come back out. And to the sides. There we are. I think we're alright. And a hydration break. and a posture check to sit up straight, and a joke as well. It was like the quadruple threat. We're going to go with one that I used the other day, which was to the guy who invented the number 0. Thanks for nothing. Stuck on your crossword? Let us know. How can we help? What do you need? Oh, that's such a long way back. The size. Although I did like it. I want to see if I can still remember the cheats, but we'll maybe do that at the end of the game rather than right now. That also gives me an opportunity to look them up, actually. So we can do it at the end of the game once I've looked them up. When it won't actually matter. 11 letters, evidently fake duel. An evidently fake duel. The cryptic or regular crossword? Because cryptic ones you can forget about. Cryptic ones are just not good. Regular. Okay, good. We're thinking on an obvious level then. Evidently fake duel. Counterfeit. That's not a bad suggestion. COU. Is it 11 letters? I think it is. It is. How does that stack up? Have you got any letters already? Oh, that was the first try. Six is I, and 10 is N. An evidently fake duel. Not my blood diamond or anything. Fake jewel. No, that's got me. All I can think of is blood diamond, but that's not really a fake jewel, is it? That's... evidently fake. That means it's obviously fake. Replica? Something diamond? Diamond does fit. Does it say how many words it is as well? Like if you got in brackets like 4, 7? No. What kinds of crosswords do you play? Normally they've always got something like that, don't they? Rhinestones? Does that fit? Not quite, I don't think. 6 is I. Are you sure that 6 and 10 are correct? That's something else we need to establish. Okay. We're sure that those are correct. Diamond fits in perfectly with the end of the word. Faux diamond. A full diamond, maybe? You get fool's gold. Do you get, like, full diamond as well? Ooh. Hello. Do you come in? Heard the jangling of your boots. She just can't sideways jump to save her life. And considering how it's supposed to be one of the most athletic moves. I think it's just low ceilings. See, she can do a sideways jump perfectly fine when she's got a bit of space. Hello! Key for our troubles. I'll take that. Thank you. Are there any other words that you need to solve around it to give you some more letters? Maybe we can help you with those ones and then zero in on the diamond. Oof, glad I looked for this one. I'm more than happy doing these odd sorts of crossword puzzles at the moment. All we've got going on at the moment are just standard push-pull block puzzles. So this is a fairly menial task at the moment. So happy to assist with the crossword. What other... Yeah, like I say, are there any other words that need to be guessed? Just dribbled. Oh man, it even shows up on the webcam. No. Ignore it. There's a little hole in my chin. It's a shame this level's turned into Block Puzzle Central. Oh my goodness me, yes, it really has. I don't think it's entirely uncharacteristic. There's only so many... I think the thing about this level is that it is some of everything. It's push block puzzles, as well as like an item fetch quest, as well as lever manipulation and all that kind of stuff. This level has some of everything. The only thing it doesn't have so much of at this point in time, which is odd given its location, is underwater sections, which would really, really help to increase the frustration. But we're doing alright. Pull the block out and use your legs. You gotta keep your back straight and take it slow. That's proper lifting technique. Done. Alrighty then. To the tune of Sugar Babes. Oh, right. Hang on. Rewind. Pull the block out and use your legs. You gotta keep your back straight and take it slow before you pull a muscle and drop the thing. You've gotta use the proper techniques. Tailed off a little bit toward the end. I'm sorry about that. Let's jump over the danger this time. Who put those there anyway? Okay, and the burning sound I can hear is the fire pit. For some reason. Oh, hi. Oh, and they're coming. Oof. That was a close dodge, but we made it. Hey! Jade Dragon. Hello, hello, hello.
Uh-huh.
2 out of 3 secrets. Thank you very much. Oh. Got him. With minimal suffering, also. This is like Home Alone. The thug's waiting for Lara to try and steal the Seraphim so they can push barrels at her and stuff. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. It continues. But not for very much longer. I've got to keep control. I remember doing a time warp, drinking those moments when... It's a lifeboat. Oop. Ah, that'll do. That was nearly a dive. I remember doing a time warp. Such a good film. Let's do the time warp again. Lara, open the door. She ain't doing it. Oh, there's a lever. We've probably got to do that. Managed to mute the mic in time for that one. Oh, I lit a flare by accident though. Whoops. And that wasn't what I thought would happen. Jay, what happened to the crossword? I must know. Let's pull the lever again. Oh, it was up here that we needed to go. Hey, there's another one. What does that lever do, though? Oh! I don't think I've ever felt so trolled by a game before. The floor was up. We slid down. The floor opened as soon as we got there. And then... It was poetic. It was poetic in its trolling. Please do that again. I don't know if I'll be able to time it as well. I'll give it a go. I will save beforehand though on this one. Yeah, so I think that lever back there makes it so that the door closes. Alright, let's try this again. For real this time, though. No, it literally just... It does that automatically. Oh, no, don't worry. I've worked it out. I've worked this one out. So, do one of that, but then you jump over, and again, and you just got to keep doing this until it comes back up. Just like that. And then you got to be quick before it gives way again. There we go, we got there. But, not very confidently. Okay. Okay, it's staying. It's staying. Let me out. We're good. Okay. I don't know where that door was, though, in relation to where we are. Was that up here? Easy way out? If so, why? What was the point in coming all the way back here? No, it wasn't here, because this bit's all caved in and means nothing. No, it does mean something. It was here. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. It's like that mechanical flap has the power to be sarcastic. You know, like, that moment there can be accompanied by so many sound effects. You know, you can have the Curb Your Enthusiasm bit, or, like, sad tuba. You know, oh, there's so many, like, just perfectly timed sound effects. Obviously, the Trollolol thing that we, the Trollolol song. Evidently, I want this button pressed for something, otherwise it wouldn't be on a timer. So I think we need to run all the way around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. And then maybe just like jump across here and hope for the best! Okay, that will do. I don't think that was the correct way. Maybe it was. We seem to be doing okay. Just felt a bit frantic, but I think we nailed that one. And that's lowered the water level in that room with the lifeboat, which we can now probably make our way back up to. Definitely don't want to go down there just yet. Excuse me. Maybe I don't have a choice about going down there, but I don't know, it looks pretty deadly down there. Okay, so there's a very specific trigger point right there, which causes the floor to drop in. And then we've just got to be quick. I hear you loud and clear. Oh, excuse me, I was here. Thank you. Man, the trapdoors in this level have got an attitude. They really don't care. Spikes. Lara's natural enemy. They always seem to be in the most inconvenient place as well. Spike and Spike adjacent obstacles. You know, we've got to account for the broken glass that we're experiencing in this level. In future levels, there's very sharp blades of grass. Things like that. Gonna give this a little turn, and then we'll do a little save. And see what awaits us further ahead. It's really, it makes you pause for a moment when it opens up automatically on the load game section. Because it doesn't ask if you're sure. If you just hit load game, then, whoops. I guess you're starting back over from your last save now. Sorry. It's down here. I think down there is the way we need to go. So what's up here? Trapdoor. Doesn't open automatically. Okay. What's up here? Next secret. Final secret, even. That'd be a dream. Something else that doesn't open. Okay. Both of those are a bust. I guess that means we need to go the way that we need to go. Oh, I see him. Oh, these guys can just run straight through the doors. Well, that seems fair. Maybe those are just the spectres of the ship. The crew that sailed within the Maria Doria and couldn't escape in time. Now just haunt this vessel for the rest of their days. Until a young archaeologist adventurer named Lara Croft arrives to put them out of their misery. Except she doesn't, because the door doesn't open. At least, not the one she wanted to use. Was it this that opened? It was. Ah, hello, boys. We got him. We are burning through our auto pistol ammo, which isn't particularly wonderful. However, we are also earning Uzi ammunition back, which is a little more wonderful. How am I doing on key items? I have one circuit breaker, and I think I need one more. Don't think I need to be back here yet. I'm going to see if the other doorway opened up as well. Oh, it did. It did. Great. So this should, hopefully, maybe we'll find our third one somewhere. We've already been here. Well, let's head back to the circuit breaker room, anyway, and see if there is anything that we can do. We've not been outside the Maria Doria yet, other than on the previous level, and I can't remember if there's a moment where we do go outside on this level or not. I can hear divers breathing, so I assume that there is something more underwater. Yeah, so I need one more. And I don't know where it is. Or how to get to it. This is the annoying part of levels in Tomb Raider where you're like, I'm sure I've done everything. And you've basically got to retrace the entire level to find one thing that you missed. One corridor you haven't been down, a door you haven't opened. You know, anything like that. Oh, wait, hang on a sec. I think I can get away with pressing this button now to close those, because I don't need those to be open anymore because I have a shortcut route right here. Hang on a second, hang on a second. Now we might be onto something. So we drop here. Yeah! Alright. That's our last circuit breaker right there. Cool, that's all we need. And then maybe, I don't suppose pressing this button helps us out of our situation here. No, we do have to go the wrong way. Lara, can you stop pressing the button, please? Thank you. Okay, so that's our final circuit breaker. So now we need to go back to the furnace room. I know we were just there. We need to go back. Pop that in. And then we'll be able to move onwards. We have approached stream cutoff time of 10 PM. However, I think we're approaching the end of the level. There are a couple of levels like this in Tomb Raider where you have to acquire a certain number of a particular item to then fill all of the keyholes at the end of the level. And so once we've put the 3 circuit breakers in, I think we're going to be pretty much at the end. So I'll finish this level, and then we will call it a stream. Because I believe, if memory serves, there is one more level after this one that takes place in the Maria Doria and her surroundings. So we may as well beat this one and then see where we're at. Okay, I can't get up there just yet. It would seem relatively pointless to have 3 circuit breakers if we only have to push the crate 1 block. So let's push it a couple more. 1 and 2, and then see what we can see. Oh! Oh, he got me right on the back. He just tagged me with his wrench. Not a euphemism. Alright. Here we have another Kronk. What did that do? That sounded like it did something... Oh, it activated the engine a little bit, because now these are slopes that we can walk on rather than ones that we couldn't. Gotcha. And this should allow us to continue forwards somehow. Presumably over this way. We're still missing a secret, so I am still looking out for a way to potentially access it whenever we find it, because I don't think we've even seen it yet. What colour is it? Gold? Yeah, the gold one. We haven't even seen it yet. I don't think, anyway. So I'm eyeing up to try and find it. However, like I say, I think we are pretty much at the end of the level, so we may have missed our opportunity to receive it into our inventory. Oh. Well, let's do a little save. And Geronimo! Oh, she Emily'd the wall. Oh. Vague epilepsy warning. Anyone triggered by flashing lights? Be wary. Instantly mauled by a barracuda. Sorry, a barracuda. A barracuda is a kind of cheese-based fish, I think. Okay, so we did die. I would still be wary. Epilepsy sufferers and flashing lights, be careful. I'll try and let you know when we're through that section as far as I know, so you should be safe to look again. I know that if you're not currently watching, the music swell implies there's a lot to look at. There really isn't, don't worry, you're not missing anything. However, I think we might be in the clear when it comes to the flashing lights, so you should be able to resume your viewing experience if you had to look away for a hot second. There is a lot to look at. Lots of water. I've seen one water, you've seen them all, right? That's Waterist. Alright, we got the bridge. Here we are, we've made it all the way to the bridge. Yeah, there's sharks swimming around out there. There's a key! So we will be going outside the ship at some point. Okay. It's a lever I need to try and work out how to pull. It's a few levers, in fact. Okay, maybe more flashing lights as well. In fact, definitely flashing lights. How dare you say all waters look the same? Well, it's true. Someone had to say it. Oh, this one's a different orientation. That calls for a save. The answer was soft diamond? The heck? Okay. The different orientation one is significant, but not for the reason that I thought it was. The heck is a soft diamond? I mean, like, at least we were most of the way there. But I'm not sure I'm on board with soft diamond. I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, I'm a bit miffed by it. How did you get to the answer? Boo, soft diamond! Boo! The door we opened is on a timer, so now I need to go and find where it was so that I can actually get to it. Or did you just pick the word soft? Because it's like, I need a word. Soft will do. When I Google soft diamond, I only find dog food. What the? New soft diamond dog food. The taste your dog loves without the cavities you hate. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Where's that mystery door? No, but like, actually, where is it? It's not this door. This one needs a key, which is what's outside the ship. No! Okay, though it's taking longer than planned, I can confirm that this is pretty much the end of the level. I think this is the final set piece, basically. So we are nearly there, but we just need a degree of mindless wombling about first. Okay, I'm out of ideas. Unless it's right back toward the start of this area. I can't remember if we ran past a door. Oh, it would probably help not to get stuck on the geometry. Okay, reset. Pull again. It would be great if I could see the cutscene of the door that it opened again. That would help a little bit. I might recognise some scenery or something. Oh, unless it was just... I think it was that door. I think it was that door. Okay, well... No worries. Sorted it. That's asking too much. It's alright, don't worry, I got it. Question. I do not have the ability to walk through doors. So... maybe I've got to push it instead. I hope so. Go on. There we go. Okay, progress. And that reveals a lever for us. Okay, this one does what? Okay, there was a shark right there waiting for us. It's okay though, I think I know where that is. So we should be able to make it there in pretty quick time. Just in case that one's on a timer too. But that should be up here. Sure enough. I ain't scared of no sharks. I do, however, want to peruse. Maybe the gold dragon is around here someplace. Probably should have saved before coming through here and doing this. However, hello. There is an air pocket for us though. And the gold dragon. Instantaneous. That gives us the grenade launcher back, as well as some grenades as well. Thank you. At long last. Okay, so now we got the gold dragon. Oops, just need to find the key that was outside the ship. Ouch. Oh, dear me. The key, I believe, is over here somewhere. There it is. We get the key. I'm going to take a large medipack just to ensure that we can make it back unscathed. Excuse me. Pardon me, coming through. We probably didn't need to use a large. We probably could have gotten away with using a small because the level's going to end soon. However, it's better to be safe than sorry. We've been stung one too many times so far. And as we're near the end of the level, and indeed well over the end of the stream, we should probably be a bit safer. Okay, now we've got the key. That comes back around here. This has been such a long level. It's just been fetch quest after block puzzle after fetch quest after... God, you name it. Every single trope of the Tomb Raider franchise has been in this level. And sometimes you don't need all of them in one. Still, never mind. Here we are, in the cabin, where we pull this lever, and that does something for us. I'm not even sure why they would have that lever, but they do. That lets us down here, which means we can push this crate forwards. After doing that, there's yet another lever on the wall that we can pull, which I think opens up our path toward the exit. Where the heck is that? I think that was in the cabin. So now we've got to go back to that lever we just pulled so that we can get out. Oh no, the level isn't actually over yet. Okay, ominous tunes. What does the ominous music mean? No idea. Are we back here though? We've been here, right? The big ballroom with the glass floor / ceiling? This level's just the opera house underwater. You're absolutely right. This is not the same ballroom though. That's a great way of describing this level. The opera house but underwater. So, is there a safe-ish place for me to go? Because they all seem to lead down. No, actually, this one looks like it could be the safe route. Beautiful. Really, I should have been using the opposite prepositions, because really we've been going up. Even though, in terms of our physical location in the world, we've been going down. We've been travelling towards the top of the ship at every opportunity. Just because the ship's upside down, so... We're very near to the top of the ship, even though we're very near to the bottom of the ocean. It's never too late to have your brain warped. Remember that. Bit more ammunition, another med pack. And now, hopefully, we get to just do a straight shot to the finish. I'm not confident on that though, so I'm going to save again. But yeah, I think we can just dive into here. There's a lot of divers who are after our blood. Following the debris helped us last time, so I'm just going to do that again and hope for the best. What the heck is that? Hello there. That's like the eel. These are like the eels from Mario 64. They got little stars attached to their tails, maybe. Oh no! Oh, barracudas! Let me out of here, please! Let me out! Let me out! Are there items in here? Any goodies? No goodies. It's just a breathing spot. Okay. Let me out! Oh, okay. We got barracuded. Alright, this time maybe let's do the same, but with less interference from the Mario 64 eels. I also breezed through this section without really taking a moment to explore it, but I think it's relatively empty. There may be some goodies hidden somewhere, but I'm not really willing to spend the effort trying to do it. So let's just follow the debris again. Watch out for the random eels. Just hiding out. Where did we go to bypass this one? Okay, through here, yeah. Steady. Steady. Oh, okay, he got us, that's fine. Not the end of the world. He got us too. This time, let's jump out. If we can, maybe try and finish off these barracudas. Or whatever fish they are. Slaughterfish. Maybe. I don't really know. Never mind. Onwards and forwards. As it looks like we're returning to the SS Rust Bucket. It is done. The wreck of the Maria Doria, just under an hour. On that level, we've done very, very well today. 3 secrets there too. We're going to jump a quick save for this one. And next time we will be returning to the living quarters. 10 bits from Sean, thank you so very, very much. Whew, there we go. Yeah, we did really well. We did really, really well, if I do say so myself. Which I do because I did. Oh, what a stream. Good solid 5 hours. I liked that. I had fun. We don't normally go for 5 hours. Don't normally start that early, but it was good fun. It was nice too. I enjoyed it. And I hope you all did too. That's very important. Thank you everyone for coming and for hanging out. As always, it is very much appreciated. For all of the support as well. We've had a couple of gifted subs. We've had all the bits and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, very much appreciated. We will be back. Let's say Friday night. Should we say Friday night? What's everyone up to Friday night? I don't think I've got anything going down on Friday night. So maybe we'll say Friday night. And, let me just check my work rota. I could probably do Friday night. Do you want to do some Pokemon on Friday night? We'll do some more Pokemon Gold on Friday night and see how that goes down. That'll be 7 till 10 GMT. Yeah, I reckon let's do that. I can do Friday. Perfect. That's what I like to hear. Great stream as always. Thank you very, very much. Pokemon? Yes. Pokemon Gold. Cool. On that note, let's do the quick shilling session. So obviously there are the social media presences, which can be found by doing a little bit of the hard work yourself. If you wish to catch up with any VODs you may have missed, you can find them on the YouTube, which is also right there. And if you want to join the TAC Pack on Discord, that is also right there. We can promise pictures of doggos and a clip of me screaming at inanimate objects, as well as a variety of other things. That's also the best place to follow me for whenever we're going to be going live and doing all that sort of stuff. So I think that's it. Who else is live? No one? What? Interesting. Okay, well then we'll just have a quiet one tonight. Everyone, as always, thanks very much for watching. Oh, people clipped from this stream. Oh God, what did people clip? Can't wait to see those. Share those. Whoever has the links for those clips, share those in the clip section of the Discord. Otherwise, everyone, thanks for coming and hanging out. As always, I will see you all hopefully Friday night for a little bit of Pokemon Gold. When we will be doing whatever I'm currently doing in Kanto. Panicking, I think, mostly. Anyway, it's been a great afternoon, everyone. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I'll see you all next time. Take care. Have a good day, afternoon, evening, whatever it may be for you. I'll see you in a few days. Bye-bye.